Soft Bites' streams are intended for mature audiences. This is an 18-plus space. Be prepared for disturbing or dark games and themes, difficult discussions, and interests outside of your comfort zone. Try to have an open mind and good faith. Please respect the space and treat yourself and others with respect. Ye over yonder, look you're in despair. Fluffbite is here, and it's Drowning Day, our annual observance of life in the midst of death, while yearning for death. Balancing the death drive and life drive, I guess? Yeah, I think that's how I'll put it. So I won't get into it immediately because I still need people to fill in and I want to work up to it. But when we started streaming, we were doing it because of COVID and being like, oh, I might as well do the thing that I want to do, especially because everyone's stuck inside anyway. And it's the thing I wanted to do. It's a great excuse. And like a month later, our life imploded, and there was like 3 months where we weren't streaming, I think. Or maybe it was just 1 month? It was at least 30 days that we didn't stream, and we lost a lot of VODs from like our really early era. But right before we got into streaming in earnest and like trying to like, you know, make a living off of art or whatever, we went through a lot of turmoil and trauma and relationship collapse. And we used to say that we were an abuser that abused people and lost their home because of it. But in the preceding years of processing, we feel a lot more nuanced, and we also read Hot Allostatic Load, and we had a lot of toxic ideas about ourselves and our place in like, I guess, our access to power and our like lack of privilege, because we definitely in like a leftist way was like steel manning everything that that the people who we hurt said, and basically being like their narrative is more important than my own, and there's I have no redeeming qualities. And on around this time that year, in what was like 2019, we were convinced by someone we trusted to leave the place that we were sharing with the partners we were on the rocks with, that accelerated the deterioration of our relationship, or I guess post relationship, because we were going to break up either way. But we, as a disabled black trans film, were very much on the back foot, and suddenly homeless and not really being told the truth about what was going to happen, and basically just being moved from one place to another because they thought I was a threat. And gosh, it was so complex, but it led to a almost coercing me to end myself. Weird that it was going to be in the form of drowning, and we suffered a traumatic experience. And it was just after reaffirming to ourselves that like we're going to give ourselves a year, because, you know, we had lost our whole world, and like, you know, a marriage collapse, like someone we had known for a really long time, they weren't in our life anymore, and we were kind of just stranded in just the sea of how the fuck am I gonna live? And this is at the height of COVID, and a lot of things happened, and we got out of that situation, but only because there were a few people who were trying to help us and recognize that we were in a bad spot. One of them who supported us for a long time and helped us get into streaming because they knew we couldn't get a normal job, and they were supporting us for a while. But like April 23rd is just so weird for us, and we made it a habit of, even though a really bad thing happened, we really like to acknowledge that like ideation does happen and stuff. And I don't know, there's like the philosophy tube video, like the cosmonaut, I think it's still up, you know, talking about like the desire, like if the desire to die could ever be like logical, you know, if there's ever a time to give up. And we've talked a lot to people in our own lives about our own ideation, and it scares people. It super duper scares people, especially when it relates to this, because what we see as something that helps us balance uh, our death drive and acknowledge it in a way that we see is way more safe than how it would be without some sort of affirmation or like some sort of like philosophy or like a way to deal with it, especially around this, because it's become a ritual that on this day that we affirm for another year that we're gonna live, and sometimes it's automatic, sometimes it's not. I mean, you live and live and live without like really meaning to, you know, like you breathe and your blood circulates, and like your cells renew without your permission. And there's a lot of talk about like uh, how much someone should be allowed to say or do uh, in terms of like their own mortality and their autonomy over it. Um, in Canada, I believe, there's a thing, I think there still is a thing, where people who have depression can get like euthanized or encouraged to die medically, and that seems for fairly euthogenic. And I think that's a bad take, or a bad. It's not even a take. It's an administrative reality. But I also feel like someone who is in a bad spot should be able to at least express that angst and that earnest in earnest without being 5150'd. But I think thinking about like say Trans Lifeline, which is, you know, ringing off the hooks right now. If you don't know what Trans Lifeline is, a hotline for like trans and gender nonconforming people to call and get support. It's a hotline, sort of like the National Suicide Prevention Hotline, but it's staffed by like all trans like operators, uh, and they've like been trained in crisis management. We used to know someone who worked for them, so we were in a very interesting place about it years ago, especially like at and before COVID. Um, and now they're a lot more visible. But in the years after that collapse I talked about, we called them a lot. And them and the Trevor Project and so many other hot and warm lines, and it really kept us going. But like the lines that we saw as most valuable are the ones that will not call police or ambulance to your location if you're like, oh, I want to end it, even if you don't say that you won't by the end of the call. And I remember we got into an argument even recently about like the concept of letting someone like air that out and not like reassure you, oh, I'm not gonna end it. And I think that even that, like ending a call like sort of ambiguously with a friend, isn't necessarily the best thing to do. I try not to do it, but I have been on the receiving end of it happening or seeing someone. And you know, there's times that like, especially online, that you'll see someone say something and then just disappear from the internet, and you don't know if they just never use that account again or what. And there's that ambiguity, and it's terrifying, that ambiguity. And I'll admit that. Um, but I think it's really nuanced. And it is a little bit weird that we're so public about like this, and that we've made it like a stream tradition to stream on this day and to talk about it. But like, I don't know. Streaming and content creation's been wrapped up in our life for a really long time, and it was something that we cared about even during that time where things were uncertain and we weren't even sure if we were ever going to like stream again because we didn't have a computer. We were just like, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if I'm gonna live to next week. Because sometimes when the situation is dire, it feels like it makes sense. In that way of like in near automata with Pascal's children. If you know that scene, what I'm talking about, oh my gosh, like feeling like that is scary. And I think a lot of people are thinking about that and being terrified because of what's happening right now with our fascist administration. And I think that's valid. But I think that it is good to be here and to try to fight for a better world, or be there to help lick wounds when things hurt, like supporting people, sticking together, supporting your neighbors and your friends and stuff like that. Like, there are reasons to stick around. And I think for us, affirming every year that, yeah, I want to stick around, that being like, yeah, I'm renewing the lease. I'm renewing the lease is renewing the lease on our flesh mech is nice. It's like, yeah, I have control over this body, and I want it, and I want to keep it. Um, Even though things are hard, and I guess part of what we think is maybe okay about the fact that we do this is maybe just that, like, we like being visible as someone who struggles. We are a struggler, and we really value uh our authenticity and transparency because of how we do this and who we are. And we've seen people be especially unhealthy with streaming and their mental health, and we certainly haven't been the best. But I think we're getting into the swing of things to manage this in a healthy way publicly somehow. Probably. Though I'm sure for some people it's still a little too much. But I'm sure I'll also be explaining this again like 20 times, since I'll probably be streaming for like 10 hours or something. I guess that's good for the VOD or something. I'm gonna play a video game now, if that's okay. If that's okay, I'ma do it anyway. So there's this game, Tomb Water, that we've actually been a fan of for a while. It's from the developer of this game called Yarntown, which, I mean, they also have a major release as well, I think. But I don't think we played it. I could have sworn the developer has another game. I'm pretty sure they do. But I wasn't sure if they had given up on Tomb Water, because they had like an itch.io demo. We ported it over to Steam, the old one. But I'm glad there's an updated demo and that the controller support is built in. Because we had to fiddle with it to make it work the way we wanted to. And I think we have a VOD of it up. Maybe we'll put a VOD of it up when we put this VOD up too. But It is a top-down action RPG. It's basically Wild West Bloodborne. Yarntown was which we know the developer for, or how we discovered the dev, was a like a Zelda-like Bloodborne remake. Think of like Bunlef's Bloodborne demake, but demade even further back. And I think you can just fight the cleric beast. I don't think you can fight Gehrman. But it was really cool. It was, you know, like this like it was kind of like a game jam-ish game, and it was really fun. And I mean, we love Bloodborne. You have to understand how much we love Bloodborne. Wah. Wah. Huh, my shortcuts make sounds. Alright. I guess I was clicked on something. I don't blink today. We made it a habit to make our PNGs blink, but this PNG set is actually not supposed to be for a stream. It's supposed to be for scripted YouTube. Well, not necessarily scripted, but YouTube videos, like talking head YouTube videos. And I probably still will use it for that. But it felt good to use because, you know, I'm in a tub of chlorophyll. It's liquid. It's a day thinking about drowning. You know. We also thought about like making it like a Lazarus Day. Damn, Tyga streams on like every day. It's so funny when we pull up the app and it's just like, damn, Tyga streaming at the same time we are. How are we gonna compete with that? Let's see. I wanted to change the category. I was about to put in my name. Tomb Water. Oh, Tomb Water doesn't have a lot of... I should do games and demos, actually. More people see it that way. I guess Tomb Water is still niche. Fine by me. Tomb Water. Oh, I love the clickies. Click, 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 click. Oh, and the sound effect doesn't start at the height of the volume. I really appreciate that. Same thing with the music. Four slots. I'm gonna take 4. Fear and hunger moments. Something ain't right. Is the passenger car ahead empty too? I don't like it. Empty or not, the prize we came for is now... Wait, the safe is also empty? Supposed to be loads of silver from that new mine. All this in here is a weird rock. What is this thing? Take a look at this. Oh, it's a homework hole. Someone tipped off the old man. It's a setup. I'll hold him off. Get out of here. We'll catch up later. Okay, so tutorial. Flasks provide quick access to healing during combat. Use it to equip flasks with Y. Flasks refill when resting at campfires. Ow. Excuse me, I was just leaving. Ugh. Slid on my fucking face. Sit at campfires to heal and replenish your refillable items. Most enemies will also return to life. Transecology. That's not the gameplay settings I wanted. Disable Madness Flash. Yeah, there's nothing about like frame rate or anything like that. Ugh. There's an old church up ahead. Meet me there. Wow, they made the beginning so much more action-packed. And it didn't have these NPCs either. I didn't have a gang. Whoa, what the fuck? What were those roots? This is getting interesting. I thought I had been here. Oh no, are you dying, bro? Don't die, bro! You made it. I knew you can handle yourself. But I'm still worried. I took some hits, but I'll pull through. For better or worse. I think this is the end, kid. Our time's been running out for a while now. That silver was supposed to settle the debts. Let you and me leave this life clean. Well, this fiasco closed that door. The marshal won't let us get that close again. Only thing left to do is split up. Lay low. Been trying for years to make up for the past, kid. Just dragged you into this by taking you in. But in a couple of years, if you still need a place, I found any kind of life, I'll send you a letter. Come find me then. No, I do think this is from the Oh, right. Yes, very cool. Oh gosh. Wait. How many classes is this? Nameless. A wretch, scourged and slept in the mud. Self-pity begets further hardship, but you are committed to a difficult experience. A rusty saber and a derringer. Life, lucidity, strength, gun mapping, alchemy. Soldier. Fought with militias, hunted bounties, brawled in taverns. The hardness of the world can temper or callous, but either keeps you alive. Good in strength and life. I mean, most aggressive, probably. Cavalry saber and a revolver. Gunslinger. Backed up your words with a quick draw. Saw much of the West while trying to outrun the price on your head. I do like gunslinging. I could be a gunslinger girl. Occultist? But gunslinger girl though. Back to pursued unsettling rumors to find meaning. Became instead uncomfortably familiar when inexplicable whispers in the night. A drifter's knife. So this is probably this is good alchemy and mind. I could probably get into a little bit of spells in Gunslinger. Like, Gunslinger is definitely really close to the class I identify with generally. Occultist. Tinker. Ooh, okay. A revolver, rusty saber, dynamite, and a militia nostrum. Pretty balanced. Also, alchemy, cause duh. Travel with a patent medicine doctor who let slip alchemical recipes with strong effects, to which you grew a useful tolerance. Ooh, experimentation. Spellblade. Oh my god, these are a lot of starters. Damn. Wander the Western Territories, perusing a rumor that accounts for nothing but trouble. A drifter. Drifter saber. That's interesting. That's very specific. The gunslinger has a custom pistol. Nameless is all. Yeah, it's left in the mud. I'm gonna go with gunslinger. There's so many classes, starting classes. I'm really excited. I actually, this is, yes. Additional tutorial information for this demo. Press R while aiming to charge a Wraith Shot. The Wraith Shot can activate switches. Burn special vines and take control of some skeletons. This area is about midway through the game. We've tracked Kansas Stilton, head of operations to the Vatal Mining Company, to an old Spanish fort in the hills. He may have some information about the missing sheriff's whereabouts, but in an effort to reopen the depths of the mines, he may have also brought madness to his crew of hired bandits. Pastidio Alto. Ah, lovely to see you're still about. I've found some odds and ends. Maybe you'd like to do some business. I have no money. Oh, that looks fucking cool. An experimental contraption based on designs of the gunsmith Medevec. Fires a bolt of lightning after a brief charge. Can only be fired in a straight line. Yeah, I want that. I want that bad. Ivory revolver. An icy coil freezes bullets when fired, resulting in a small burst of icy haze when the bullets hit. Deals ice damage as well as building up cold status. Wonder restoration. Wow, these are all really good. This is all really good. Okay, that's like a shortcut thingy. Rest of fire. Bandit Ashter. Oh boy. I really should have thought about that. To equip items for use, select the appropriate category to bring up the category submenu. From there, equip any item to the selected slot. Up to 3 items for each category can be equipped, and quick swap between. Trinkets, right? Oh, grenades? Packed with black powder.
Healing flask. Custom pistol. A well-used army revolver modified to allow for a quicker rate of fire. Rusty saber, a brittle tool that can be used carefully to that must be used carefully to avoid breaking, but still allows one access to the fighting of Tomb Raider streets. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. Well, I tried. When you die, a ghost is left behind at the site of your death. Standing near your ghost will gradually heal you. Oh, however, the ghost must be destroyed to regain any resources lost with death. Good luck, Charm. Well, I can't climb that, I guess. There's other places to be, though. Oh, it's Hyper Light Drifter rules. I was like, how do I reload? Fucker. Oh boy. Okay, I guess I just can't climb those stones. Fear and hunger moments. Ah! Don't take damage. Oh, don't take damage. This is like being a desperado from that one episode of Samurai Jack. I wish that guy had been had become a good guy at the end, like the Scotsman or something. Just because he seemed really cool. And he had depth to him. And he was human-esque? Flask shard. Fear Hunger sure has changed the horror space. What? Yeah, these stones look so climbable. Maybe there's like an item or a skill associated with it. Oh boy, oh boy. Ooh. Alright. Alright. Right, some people can blow up. Some people can blow up. You gotta remember that some people can blow up. Ickerstone. Nice. Give me the Edison cannon. Thank you. Equip guns by opening the pause menu, selecting start with the gun category, and equipping the gun in one of the 3 slots. Equipping guns can be quick swap with D-pad. Charms? So trinkets aren't charms. Fire blasts a silver energy that will attract towards foes. The Ardent Church considers the silver bolt a sacred sign. I don't even know how to look at my trinkets. Oh. Banded Aster. When miners began to go mad, some apothecaries blamed lack of sunlight. Asters seem to represent the sun, were carried to ward off the illness, commonly found in the pockets of madmen wandering the streets. Good luck charm. Charm carved out of wood of an Osage orange that grew in a fern in a fence row. Calls to mind a farmhouse back east to bring luck and safety. They are commonly found abandoned. Ickerstone. An oily growth found to grow in the bodies of those particularly afflicted with madness. The physicians who recently appeared in Tombwater hold that. Untreated, it can consume the body. Some say ichor is the blood of the gods. Perhaps it is. An experimental contraption based on the designs of gunsmith Medivec. Okay, so there's like a gun, there's a gun cult, or faction. I guess maybe comparative to powder kegs and Bloodborne, although the powder kegs were known for being like really explosive. They did have a lot of like fucking contraptions and stuff. Like their trick weapons feel particularly going in the direction of like progressing military or I guess ballistics technology. Whereas this is like, you know, the kind of steampunky thing. I mean, it's literally I guess it's a railgun. That isn't canon as a railgun. Well, using my revolver allows for a quick array of fire. So a bolt, read that already, or did I? Yeah. A glowing ember you one day realize you've been carrying. Hold it to return to the most recent resting place. Flash shard. Special glass that resists the caustic nature of silver water. Collecting these allow flask reinforcement and more sips before running dry. Oh, a shard for the flasks for healing. Dead Man's Bullet allows one to charge a bolt of Wraith Flame while aiming the firearm. The projectile bursts into flame on impact. Power imparted in the Eber Wraith to burn the Silver Eye's gaze. And the Lantern. A dependable lantern that casts a glow around the user will automatically be activated in dark areas. Quest log. Missing Sheriff. A letter from your old friend Elliot Flintwood brought you to Tombwater. His particular location is unknown, however. Old Spanish Fort. Kansas Stilton might show the sheriff's location. He's holed up in the old Spanish Fort in the hills, northwest of Lake Licuria. Alright. Oh god. Ah! Draw! Let's kill. Huh? Ooh! Secret, secret, I found a secret. Conquistador's Axe! That's a hell of a first melee weapon to find. A battle axe from the era of the Spanish conquest. Heavy, but deals heavy damage as well. Wait, I did not mean to do that. I probably need to do like fire damage or something. Although I'm pretty sure that was a very obvious secret, or not. I was led to do that because I hit the wall, and I was just like, huh, the barrel. If a player that's destroying a bunch of barrels just randomly to get loot is automatically going to find that, or have a higher chance of finding that, instead of just going, walls just shake. Of course, that's normal. Walls just shake, obviously. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, mines. Alright. Bitch. Shit, I kept moving. Fuck. I don't have any money now. Hopefully I don't have that much money, because I am going to farm some noobs. I'm a gunslingy. I wonder if I could pick up all their weapons too. That'd be pretty cool. Oh! Shit. I hate that. Okay, I'm healed. Leadened eye. Joypad disconnect. But I like my joy. Give me joy. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Not a charm. Not a trinket. Weapon. Not a spell. Not a tool, not a potion. What is it? Well, that was something. Blood Clouded Eye. Use trans ecology tools at campfire to receive knowledge seared into others' eyes. Eiger Drill Bit. A large piece of mining equipment fashioned into a weapon. I'm assuming it's a melee? I assumed right. Let and die. Use the occult knowledge gained from transmicology. Equip it with the ads in the equip menu. Okay. Fulicide. Apparitions appear around the caster and each fire on nearby foes. Really? Utilizing Eldritch powers inflicts madness. Watch your madness gauge to avoid getting mad, which causes you to take extra damage. Oh my god! But madness is so cool though. Oh. There was a lever there, and I did not know. Madness! Good thing I didn't kill my fucking friend here. Antidote ointment. Use this herb will remove the poison effect in any buildup. Same thing for burn. Ghost seed. A strange object that flickers inside like an ember. Used in certain locations to call a wraith from afar. Deflect metal. Allows one to deflect bullets from melee weapons. Oh god, that sounds cool as hell. Collected charms can be equipped at the campfire. Charms each have unique effects, but each has a cost you may not equip over your limit. There may be a way to increase your tolerance to enchantments to equip more charms at once. Alright. That's probably not a puzzle. Probably not a puzzle. Oh, hello. That's unfortunate. What's this? A tallow candle. A rough candle, inferior to the carbide lamps used in the Veltal mines. But the unsteady light allows a man to dismiss the figures at the edges of his vision as shadows. Stronger light provides no such comfort. I didn't lose that much money. It's fine. It's fine. Where was that even? Here? Was that here? That was here. Oh, do you have stamina? It just looked like they were breathing kind of heavy after that. Ugh. Eat shit. Shit. I love Tomb Water, bro. Malachite ring. Are you? Yeah, you're enemies. Did not want to blow myself up there. Black powder. I wanted to kill those defenseless little guys. Short-term memory loss ass. Oh, sweet. $110. My eyes, they're getting all cloudy. Blood clouded eye. Blood rain. Never played that game. Maybe I should. Rain's blood. Obvious. Damaging foes in the Y area. The occult rite combines the study of viscera arcana with folk hexes to produce a powerful curse. See, what I need is more bullet shit. Oh. This one costs a lot of madness. I need more shit like this. I need more tools. I have to get my tools! These are my tools! And a straight line. Someone let me know if the sound effects are too loud. Climbing gear! Okay, so actually... Yes. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Oh, you're dumb. Well, I guess you're not dumb. Oh. Alright. Sick. The door is locked and requires a key to open. I love it when kill. Right, climbing gear. Metroidvania. Alright, I can deflect bullets. This might be approaching the end of the demo. Damn, stream crashed already? Oh, shortcut. Oh! This isn't really a boss. This is gonna become a normal enemy one day. Spanish fort key. So this place has to do with conquistadors. Maybe they found something and brought it here? Bullwhip. Leather bullwhip has a long reach but requires precision. Deals extra damage when striking with the tip. Just the tip. Graveyard Eye. Chill Step. Leave a cloud of freezing mist when dashing. Ooh, damn. That's a really valuable charm. Graveyard. Cloudy. It's just a smoke cloud. Just baby powder. Graveyard. Summon a line of tombstones from the depths of the earth. Blood Rain is pretty fucking broken. Like, especially if you're specking in the spells, Blood Rain is... Whew. Infernal Shotgun. Ivory Revolver. I think I'll get the Ivory Revolver. There we go. Ice Step, Lightning Shot. Ugh. An Ice Gun. I'm a Storm Slinger. Storm Slinger. Wounded Restoration. For a brief window after being hurt, damaging enemies recovers health. Oh. Rally. The fact that with the deflect metal, I can literally use a whip to deflect bullets. That actually is pretty sick. But I'll do it like this. Okay. My turn. Oh, hi. Hello? Too much madness. Alright, that's what happens when I go over mad. Shouldn't watch any more mad TV, I guess. You are down. It's so silent here. Oh god. Oh. Okay. That wasn't weird at all. Oh, I see the point of this. Alright. Oh! Who knows? Allergic to baby powder. I mean, ice. Good thing I only have to fight one of these things at a time right now. I'm a gunslinger, not a monster tamer. Still have a good amount of heals left, though. Oh, that's... I'm going even deeper. Finally found an enemy this works well on. Light my way. Sorry, what was that? Oh yeah, I never equipped that. Petrified wormroot. A singed piece of wood saved from a fire long, long ago. The wormroot flourished in the mesas until it was all burned in a yellow flame. Anyway, I think that's what I picked up. An icy coil freezes bullets on fire, resulting in a small burst of icy haze when the bullets hit. Deals ice damage as well as building up cold status. Still don't have any potions. Small pack of rope and pennons that allows one to climb some sheer rock faces. Recover from the bandits of the old Spanish fort. Spanish Fort Key. Tarnished silver key opens the chapel in the old Spanish fort. The Spaniard Coronado once sought the locity of Cabola, but returned empty-handed. There's no Warren Bossing say. Okay, I think I cleared this place. Unless... yeah. There's a different spot. There we go. I can't jump down? Oh. I ain't going down there without full shit. And what's this last spell? Silverfly Infestation. Feels Hollow Knight coded. Vomit up several flies, which will circle you and damage foes. Use again while flies are circling to send them towards your enemies. Maybe actually a Binding of Isaac reference. Might not even be a boss, but... oh, there was a campfire right here. Not a step further. What do you think you're doing here? The sheriff? So we still have stray dogs roaming around town? Well, I can put down another. What? Alright. Honestly, I feel like an anime protagonist. Will my ice cloud build up? Wait. I know when I'm beat. You want to find the sheriff. Just keep that bullet where it is. I'll tell you what you want to know. It's that witch, Adelaide. She put a curse on this town. You've seen it, I'm sure. Roads don't lead out of Tombwater now. Trains don't run. That witch is down in the mines, working this devilry. And the sheriff is part of it. They've been working to bring this town to ruin for years. Everything I worked for, and for what? Mines are flooded, but you seem resourceful. Look, take whatever you want. My storeroom is back down the hall. Just let me go peacefully. What the fuck were you mining, bro? Fucking sus. Hello? Mats, he's the most comfortable looking character I've seen so far. He's cute. I don't trust him. Hi, I'm Mats, the developer. I'm sorry, no, actually I do trust you. Sorry, I love your games. You're great. I'm sorry. I guess it's the end of the demo. It's like, this person, after playing Look Outside, there was a character who was so cute, and they were so cute, and they ended up being like, trying to use their cuteness to lull me into a false sense of security. So I saw this character design, and I was like, this character is not like the other ones. I should be terrified. This is the most eldritch being. The developer. Hi, I'm Max, the developer. Thanks for playing. This is the end of the demo, so I can't let you go any further. This area just scratched the surface of the town. If you want to explore the rest of Toonwire, find more weapons and spells, fight more Eldritch bosses, discover what's going on in the shadows, then I'd love for you to wishlist the game on Steam. I already did, so I'm okay. Valhot's estate key. Key to the Vauxhall estate, east of Tombwater and through the Pinewood. Kansas Stilton, a childhood friend of William Vauxhall, was given this key. Okay, so even if I didn't, even if I had killed him, I would have got this key and been able to keep going. I just wouldn't have known the reason why Tombwater is the way it is. Also, he seemed like a normal guy, for the most part. I mean, as normal as you can be in this town. Actually, you know, it's okay to be a little kooky. Just, you know, don't curse the whole town, you know? I'm sure there's plenty of good witches, too. They're probably named Glenda. Anyway. There we go. Damn. Love myself some Tombwater. Can't wait for more, Wild West Bloodborne. That fed my soul. You should wishlist it, though. Support indie devs. Okay. I'm gonna go on a short break to make coffee, because it's still, like, really early in the morning. Actually, it's not coffee for me, it's coffee for Big Sis. But I'll be streaming probably all day. So, don't touch that dial, and Trauma will be back in a minute. Actually, post-trauma.
was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me before I even knew her name. La la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight, we danced for hours in the sand, tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands, la la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true la la la. Ooh, I should be running home. You keep me coming for ya.
It can be so hollow when the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip of respect. There'll never be a girl like me and they'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better. They can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. for my only cure to be open arms, wide open, wide open, wide open, oh wide open.
Alright, we're back. And ready to get traumatized. Well, I'm already traumatized, but let's get post-traumatized, I guess. I'll actually admit that this is a game that we were not sure about. There's been a lot of great horror games, and despite that, just visually, post-trauma didn't really spark much joy. We definitely assume a lot of love and care went into it, but we've also been a little bit skeptical about our ability to play certain games if they look to be like super hyper realistic. Because our computer is struggling to keep up with triple and sometimes even double A games, like Lies of P, for example. We couldn't. We could play, but it was like running very not well. Similar to our struggle with Elden Ring, but Elden Ring ran a little bit better. Okay, so I had to remember the settings. Okay. That's good. Yeah, like I was saying, so now I don't feel like I have to yell because it's too fucking loud. We heard about this game. I remember there was even a Steam Next Fest demo for it. We even downloaded it. We recognize that like sometimes a visual style doesn't always catch us, but that doesn't mean that it's not worth trying. And there's certainly games that like visually aren't as compelling to us that are definitely ended up surprising us. And I feel a little bit more assured that this game is probably pretty good because Ragnarok's did a video on it. And Ragnarok's never talks shit about any game that he does a video for, generally. And like I feel like our tastes overlap pretty well. This title screen actually was really impactful when we first pulled it up to fiddle with the controls. Survival horror fans been eating well. I've been feeling pretty optimistic about pretty much any horror game that is trying to be part of this like survival horror renaissance. Because I mean, people draw from all sorts of stuff, but from a very specific era. This is supposed to be more of the PS2 era. So think your Silent Hill 3s, your Cold Fears, stuff like that. And honestly, we've been really sleeping on horror games. Look Outside was really awesome. Definitely Game of the Year contender for us. Dead of Darkness was also very impactful. Definitely gonna have to play it again to really get a beat on it, but that actually was very well crafted and teases even more and trying to build up a mythos in a series and compelling characters across them. And a lot of stuff feels more one and done, but they're not the only people. Those developers aren't the only developers building franchises. Heaven Dust got a sequel, which was a like a chibi Resident Evil, kind of like it seems like a simple, more boiled down version of Resident Evil in a lot of ways. Although the second game goes a little bit to the Resident Evil 3-4 sort of area. In terms of like games that are more like pixel art, but very much are taking their inspirations and style and mechanics and feel from stuff in like the PS1, PS2 era, like there's Dead of Darkness, there's Evil Tonight, for example. In terms of building franchises, Tormented Souls is more in the Silent Hill camp, especially in a grotesquerie sort of sense, and that's interesting. Was it Elisa, which is like dollcore and like has enemies that are clockwork instead of like actual like bio-organic sort of things or demons, although maybe they have something about them. It has a very otherworldly, like Alice in Wonderland feel to it, and it's creepy. It has lots of creepy set pieces, and the tank controls. Like there's just so many interesting horror games in the survival horror canon, really pushing everything. I mean, honestly, Signalis really broke open the door. I still haven't finished Crow Country, which is a fucking shame, but I lost a lot of progress and was stuck on a puzzle. So I really need to return to that. I could just be rattling off indie games all day, and a lot of the games I just mentioned came out in the last 5 years. Last 3 years. So there's certainly a lot of skill in the space, and I'm ready for more, and survival horror is probably one of our favorite genres of video games. It really helped us deal with and hide from the world, and made us feel like we could survive things, horrible things that we didn't think we could. And so I bring you now something that I don't know much about, but I hear on good authority that it has something to say. How the game was designed to be played. You'll need to find tapes and save the game, and enemies deal more damage. But I want to do it hard mode. If it's too hard, then I'll start a new game on normal. It's fine.
Please. No. Again.
That was the prologue? Well, shit. I actually was worried about the how the game was gonna run. Looks pretty glitchy so far. But I mean, it's no Silent Hill 2 remake.
Where is this? Where am I? Hello? Hello? Better be making visit around here.
This is a lot of stuff on medium. Feel like it could be louder for you. I'm also on ultra performance. Reminds me of the ultra performance mode in Remnant 2. Once you pay attention to the layers, do not make sense at all. Once you pay attention to layers, do not make sense at all. I think it's missing a piece. I can't unlock it without it. Okay, I can run. Door shut tight. It's stuck. How on earth do I get up? Get up? Oh, so you didn't even know how you got on here? The door is locked tight and boarded from the outside. Boarded? Emergency exit switch? There's a lot of blood. What happened here? Triangle, triangle, oh, it's triangle. A mannequin has something in its palm. Padlock mechanism. The train's moving. Oh! Alright. Triangle equals 1. I might need to write this down. Triangle equals 1. I'll be online, chat. Oh, hello. Square, triangle, X. 3. Oh, square equals 7. Right? Square equals 7. Blue Lake, solid quartz terminal. Square, triangle, OX triangle. 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 It's everywhere. People will stare. It's a weird ad, but nothing interesting here. square, triangle, circle, and triangle. Circle and X are the ones I don't know. Code breaking. I think that is the right way to do it. A right way to do it. But if this doesn't work, I'll look for more clues. If I could just find even one more number, that'd be great. Oh, that's that weird sigil from the load screen. Triangle is one. Okay, so another map might tell me a different one. Other way and further down. Square equals 3. Or does square equal 4? It's... I'm gonna say square is 4. And x equals 3. And if those don't work, I'll switch them around. Hope it works. Square. Triangle, circle. Actually, I don't know circle. X is 3. Or X is 4. I guess I was wrong. I don't think I got the combination wrong. Or... yeah, I don't think I got the combination wrong. It repeats here so much. Wait. Shit, I have dyslexia. Fucking dyslexia. I looked at it, and I looked at it, and I was like, wait a minute. I put 7 at the beginning. And at the end. But the end is triangle, not square. Everything got all scrambled. And I went in a circle. I looked down, I looked down at chat. And got all turned around. Alright. Oh, I have stamina. Yeah. Yeah, I put in the combination wrong. So square is 7. Yes. But triangle is 1. And triangle is at the end as well. So if I am right and X is 3 and this is 4, no. Check. 4. We'll circle 0. I was down here square is 4 and square is 7. Let's try square is 4. I didn't think. Okay, checking again. Oh, right. I said square equals 4 because of this. No, square is definitely 7. But triangle does equal 1. It says it elsewhere. Maybe it's just saying X and O are the same. They're both on the purple. If I can make... I think the other map? What does it look like on the other map? Oh, picked up a tape. Nice. I'll have a little dodge, too. Purple is 2. So 2 maybe X. Maybe. What? Square, triangle, circle, X, triangle. 7, 1, something, something, 1. Seven one something something 1. 7 1 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 something something 1. X maybe 2. X is not 2. Let's try X is 3. 6-5. 7-1-6-5-1. Okay, that felt like it took longer than it did. But I was wandering back and forth, so. I love when my survival horror games have a fucking Metal Gear Solid ass opening. I finally passed the intelligence check. Okay, this is... wow. The machine's on its last leg. It's like it doesn't want to give up, even in this place. I don't want to give up, even in this place. They got a good eye for camera framing. Love myself a good actually being a survival horror fan and being a fan of something like Metal Gear Solid, which is influenced a lot by cinema, makes a lot of sense because of the fits camera angles. So I'm in Japan. It says drink, nothing more. Locked. Looks like someone tied this fence tried to force this fence open. Maybe I can find something open it myself. Screen's cracked and unresponsive. No way to get a ticket now. No one's exactly gonna get mad at me. Right? I'm not hungry right now. Lots of stuff here, as usual in the storeroom. Crowbar. Play tapes. Oh. Game saved. I deserve it. Well, I guess that camera just saw me leave the storeroom with a crowbar. I guess I'm going to jail. Looks like it's holding on to life by a single bolt. Whoa. That's a survival horror sling. Force the fence open? Nope. Nope. Just not doing it. Let's just go the other way. The other way is fine. The glass is cracked and the snacks inside are long expired? Ugh. Okay, maybe going this way wasn't better.
Hello? Thank God. I thought I was alone here. Can you help me? Or are you lost too?
Oh! Killed a threat. That didn't name anything. So what did we just learn about our protagonist? He's a good guy, but he's willing to kill. As I guess we all are. Very normal response, actually. He's willing to help or be helped. That was actually funny. I was like, nope, I'm not going that way, I'm not going that way. I was fucking routed. Are these Vance? I feel like they're pulsating. There's definitely like a Japanese voice actor. I actually did not expect him to speak English. Even if it did work, I don't think I'd trust elevators in this place. I need a card reader to open this door. They're not moving, but I feel like they're all staring right at me. Train stations are such good survival horror spots. I mean, pretty much any place that is liminal. Any place that is normally full of people or categorized as full of people. Of course, you can have rural settings for horror too. There's something about a train station. They're so still, it's almost like they're waiting for the train to arrive. It looks like there's an exit door, but I don't know the code to open it. Such a nice exit. The door is jammed. This door can't be opened. There's a hand sticking out of the machine. It's holding a fuse. Should I take it? Paint's still wet. Whatever it says, it's not letting me leave. Well, I have no choice but to go here now, but I have a weapon. Are these dead bodies? This can't be real. This has to be a lucid dream. Turned into a nightmare. This can't be real. The smell is horrible. There's a lot of dead bodies. There's a metal wire sticking out of the machine. Maybe it could be useful somewhere. Metal wire. Oh, so the vending machine that was up above me broke and it fell. That wasn't just random, that it was... Or I mean, it was horrible timing. But also great timing. I mean, I got a fuse. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, I need so much more shit. An old crowbar. It can be used to force open some doors, and perhaps to defend myself. I'll need even more fuses. The generator's out of power. Pizza! I mean, med kit. Sorry. The microwave is ancient and filthy, but it looks like it's still working. The ice block with something inside it.
Huh.
Strange. The coffee looks freshly made and hot, but it smells disgusting. Makes me want to drink tea. I really need a tea cozy. My tea's always warm, cold by the time I want to drink it, because I always forget about it. What kind of person would leave mannequins here, making coffee? It has something stuck inside. The ice has a strange texture. It'll take a lot of time to melt on its own. Yeah, I was like, maybe step away. This thing inside the ice block is made from metal, and the microwave did not like that. The ice melted in the coffee. Picked up a fuse. That was a cute puzzle. I like the way it even phrased it. The microwave did not like that. Oh, hey, how's it going? Nice to see you. Good morning. Welcome to my drowning day. A considerate mannequin manager provides what? That's who. Welcome to post-trauma. Many mannequins. A traffic light in the middle of the tracks. I haven't seen it change color. Alright. Well, the mannequins are blocking the trains, I guess. Probably. Maybe. Need a key card for that. And what a drowning day it is. Hail all those who live after death. That is, those who don't quite die, crawling and coughing from the sea, bulging belly, full of water, briny and deep, algae filled, lungs burning. A baptism. Hail to a yet another breath, despite the fight to die. I don't know. I don't think I have any more tapes right now. Shuffle of cleaning supplies, nothing useful. I wonder if the item boxes are connected. Lots of bodies in this train station. Fucked up. Nothing up there for me. How are you this morning? These sounds are so fucked. Three A. Two B. Blood and whatever's on the ceiling, I don't want to know. Okay, I still need one more fuse. Moi? I've been enjoying some Serenity and yogurt. Is that like a package deal? Like when you get like granola with your yogurt? Can I get some Serenity in my yogurt? Good morning, Evie. Welcome to some post-trauma. So you can always have some trauma with your trauma. Like a trauma sandwich. Too good to be true, just like a sandwich with waffles for bread. Oh, that's the last one. I can see a cup of coffee, a computer, a mouse, and a fuse on the other side of the glass. Screen's cracked and unresponsive. No way to get a ticket now. Metal wire? Very Silent Hill coded. No, no, don't. Oh. What's that? Oh. Fun. It's good to hear your voice. Oh, thank you. I love to hear you call. I got angel hair on the brain. Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. I'm happy to be a comfort among the madness. Okay, so more stuff should be on now? I still can't get out. I'll probably need a chainsaw to cut through that if I want to leave. But it's not like it was leading anywhere good. Heck. That was fucked. When was the last time I saved? Probably a little bit ago, before I started collecting any of the fuses, probably. have to strobe? Well, at least now I know what to do.
大変申し訳ございませんが、近くの自動券売機でチケットをご購入ください。
Okay. What? Alright, chat, I'm locking in. So actually, the weird orange light would have been not a threat immediately. Instead of running away like a coward like I did before. They won't let me open that door. Swings take stamina too, so if I'm gonna fight, I shouldn't run. Or maybe not too far.
Hello? Thank God. I thought I was alone here. Can you help me? Or are you lost too? なんだこりゃ。
I didn't know it wasn't human. What is this thing? I love it when janitor's closets are safe havens. I still haven't played Outlast, even though I totally wanted to because of the whole them doing a Kickstarter tier where if they had made a certain amount of money from the Kickstarter, they would have given a fucking diaper to their backers. And they say it was a joke, but it's like, well, you say that even though you didn't get enough money. And being padded while playing horror games is actually really good. Or honestly, being padded while playing any game. What just happened? I don't remember where I got the little metal piece. Well, time to wander because I can't remember where I put the metal thingy. Where the metal thingy is. Like I had it in my inventory, I misplaced it. Oh. Oh, there it is. That's why I need to get to the other side of it. And why they let me get to the other side of it still. Short-term memory blur. .3D. I wonder if there'll be a map or something. They'll correspond to those. Almost like they're waiting for the train. It's super funny because this thing is so big sticking out of it. But watch when I use it how small it is. It's obviously sort of like a game sort of thing where it's like it matters more that it's big enough to see so the player can realize that they need to grab it than it is for it to need to be a consistent size between when you grab it and when you use it. Yep. Today we're drowning. Post-Trauma just came out, so it felt like a good game to play. Also have this is the game for sadness, but there is a game for happiness as well. Don't worry. On, 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 on. All systems go. Wow. Okay, electricity's on, but now I don't know where that's useful at yet. I don't have a key card. I don't know the code. 1C, 3D. Maybe that has to do with the code to the door. Elevator? Nope. No elevator work keys. That's the storeroom, nothing in there. Just body bags. Just the other side of this. Okay, so only that numpad is the only thing I can think of. Because I haven't actually ran anything that said, oh, I need a little bit of electricity. Oh. I can't believe that the electricity isn't on. Whoa. If only the electricity was on. Yeah, none of that. Okay, so I'm assuming the letters correspond to the order. So A, B, C, D. 3D. 3 last one. Second one C. Something, something. Oh no, C. C is the third. Something, something. 1, 3. Something, something, 1, 3. Something, 2, 1, 3. I don't know how I killed it, but I don't feel any better. Eat fucking jank. 3A. 3, 2... Three, 2, 1, 3. 3, 2, 1, 3. 3, 2, 1, 3. Three, 2, 1, 3. Fuck! Thank you, I like my PNG too. 3, 2. Three, 2, 1, 3 makes sense. The ads are distorted, almost nightmarish. What are they trying to sell? Oh, it's for this. That makes a lot of sense. Three. Oh, okay. I get it, I get it, I get it. Three, two, one. Three. I need another D. That's a C. Three. 3 A's, 2 B's, 1 C, and 3 D's. Oh, I didn't flip this one. I was like, I thought I had it. Hell yeah! Remember, the answer is always A cap. Okay, it's like, so that was a code for something, but not what I thought it was. I love it when that happens. I love that. And yet, I still don't know what I need to have the electricity on to access. And I like this PNG too. I made this for a podcast I was doing that I still haven't actually done yet. And not the podcast you think, it's a different one. But I thought it was nice to use here since I'm in a tub. So you can't tell when I pee. I mean, because it's drowning day. Obviously. Wait, do I have a tape? I did not have a tape. I have an employee card, similar to mine, but the writing on it does not make sense and it's stained with blood. Don't remember when I picked this up. But there was a card reader. What's Drowning Day? Drowning Day is the day we renew our lease on life. Because someone that we trusted tried to get us to believe in ourselves and not kill ourselves, before then coercing us to do the thing that would have killed us before since we can't swim, as a way to scare us straight so we wouldn't kill ourselves, doing us untold amount of trauma. At the height of COVID, while we were homeless and having just been well, technically kicked out of our ex partners' place. It was a rough time for us, and we didn't know if we were gonna live, and it definitely impacted us in a lot of ways. But one thing we got from it, or one thing that stays with us, is the concept of, I think it's okay to assess my life and be like, do I want to keep living? Like, every year we assess ourselves, but we also recognize that, you know, we could be dead, and that's, wow, I've lived another year. It's so insane that I lived another year. But it's also, we do this because we don't like being alone on this day. We don't like not trying to process stuff, because around this time of year we just, you know, have flashbacks and stuff. We've made some art dealing with it, and we've talked about it on stream a lot, especially in terms of like talking about mental health and suicide, and how it's okay to talk about those certain things, and if you have like shit that fucks with you, that it's okay to like let people know. And of course, we're like a public figure, and being public about like very fucked up real personal trauma, but we think ritualizing it helps us. Also known as Overwatering Day.
Hush, little baby, don't you cry.
I'll cry all I want. Excuse me, ma'am.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, oh no, hush, hush now.
I'm sorry. I don't know where I am.
See? So loud, so much screaming with you. Hush.
I think I need help. There's
We all need help. Do we deserve it, though?
I'm trapped, I think. There's a door.
A locked door, yes. I have the code.
You do? Oh, how?
I don't know, but I do. 33284.
That's too many numbers.
Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Don't thank me. I'm supposed to give it to you.
What is that?
I said I don't know. I don't want to know.
Thank you.
My name is Roman.
Jill. But you knew that. 33284.
I swear that's too many numbers. Kind of like I have flashbacks during the winter. Oh yeah, exactly. I think it's pretty normal for someone who have a very traumatic experience to have recurring flashbacks or increased anxiety around that time of year, especially if it's typified by you know, the changing of the seasons. Honestly, really bright spring days remind us of that. And although I think, yeah, it was with that recent single we put out that has Fanta wash up on the shore after drowning on the cover. Like, it feels like it was storming that day, but it wasn't. It was really bright and clear. It was a very idyllic spring day. But water is icky. And there's like a hyper reality of like rain and storms, which has an interesting duality to it when you think about it. I like interpreting and refracting our trauma through art because it makes it a little bit easier to bear. Something processing. The screens are flickering and glitching. What are they monitoring? Yeah, I was hoping there'd be a tape in here. If there's gonna be a tape anywhere, it would be in here. Oh. Oh, the mannequins are up. Alright. Completed Act 1! Oh, that was supposed to happen? You think he's a Scottish grandpa? I'm pretty sure that's a Japanese accent.
Hello? Officer Kelly?
Officer Kelly?
Mitch? Is this... What is this,
Carlos.
guys?
What?
Oh, no.
I'm a totally
No,
different
no.
character now.
This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. No, not like this.
Am I supposed to not have a head? Am I supposed to not have a head? My controls are also like warped. I could have sworn that her voice is coming from the interrogation room. I think they're playing with I think they might be just playing with like how like older games play with like your TV being fucked up. They're playing with the idea of the game being glitchy. I think. Or I'm just ascribing meaning to something that is actually fucked up. Which, you know, art is emergent too, I guess. Art is emergent too. Picked up a tape. That's great. It looks like my desk. My head hurts. What's happening? I'm not gonna lie. A big part of playing this today is just like a horror game called Post Trauma, and I don't know anything and didn't know about anything about the story going in. Just the setting. Whatever is in these boxes, I don't think it'll survive the water damage. This is worse than tank controls. Like, I guess it technically is. It's directionally real. I guess this is. I think this is technically tank controls, but my body is. It's weird. I think it's because I have no head. They always change the code to this thing. I can also run. Do I have unlimited stamina? Fucking Christ. I think the horror game and horror game Anatomy did intentional glitching the best for a 3D game. Well, I mean, yes and no. I think Anatomy does it in a really good way, in a stylistic way. But in terms of actually fucking with you and making you not sure if the game is actually glitching, I think this actually is doing really well. I am rightfully disturbed. It's a shame y'all are so hydrophobic. I consider myself extremely water aligned. You're not the only one. We have a lot of people in our life who like water. I'm not I'm not unwilling to get into water, mind you. I'm afraid of spiders. I'm not unwilling to interact with a spider. But I certainly am under increased angst and anxiety when around water, especially in situations where I don't feel like I have a choice. But also, I mean, learning to swim would be useful to me. I do want to learn to swim. As reluctant as I am to get wet. Although, especially as a trans person, I'm not super enthused to go into any public swimming areas. What the fuck was that? Oh, there's a first person mode? I accidentally went to first person mode because I pressed the fear button. The fear button. I have, for my PNGs, I have like quick buttons on our Steam Deck, but they're actually corresponding to like hotkey combinations, and sometimes the hotkey combinations end up being something that includes a button that is usable for the game. So that's funny. I can't get out. I don't know what's worse, the smell or what's blocking the door. Am I dreaming? So, in first-person mode, stuff is a lot easier to look at. And control is just straightforward as hell. It's too quiet. This does used to be a nerve center. Oh my god, what if this is the way the game was meant to be played and I'm not supposed to be able to see the character's body? But I do like playing this way. It's really uncanny. And it makes me think of Resident Evil 7. And they obviously have a body model just without a head, which certainly obscures the identity of the character. I'm so avant-garde. We both have one. Ah! Oh! What? Excuse me? Please? No? No? Ha! Ha! Please, no! I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Please, no? These cabinets should not be here. And the drawers are stuck. My drawers are stuck? Oh no, I have a wedgie. They always leave the door open and now it's locked. Great. Yeah, I'm a Cancer. It is funny being afraid of water while being a water sign. It's great. Oh, kind of like how Zuko has trauma by being a burn victim, even though he's a firebender. Looks like I need the Chief's keycard if I want to get into the evidence locker. So this guy's a cop. Got it. Don't you like obtuse horror games? It's totally this is totally not supposed to be in first person. What do you mean? This is totally normal. Ah! I'm dying. Please, don't kill me. Well, good thing I saved. But yeah, the fact that when I get grabbed it goes in the first person tells me it was certainly designed with first person in mind. Has this room always been here? It's locked. Flesh. Give me a break. It's a weird wallpaper. Each computer has a different color. One blue. Turtle. Two green, one red, one blue. Two green, one red, one blue. Oh, numbers. Go fast. Damn, I'm a rock. Rocks are cool. Rocks are stable. Three. Two. Oh, let's see. Red 3. Green 10. Green 10 or green or 2 5s. I'll do 5 plus 5 just in case. And then blue 2. But I don't have anything to put a code into. I don't need to see myself right now. Interesting thing to say. Man who has no head. It's too quiet. The desk used to be a nerve center. Has this room always been here? A locker room. I must be in a lucid dream. Ooh. I'm probably about to get killed. Oh. Hi. I couldn't see you before because I wasn't. Oh. I see. So I was potentially avoidable. Good to know. Good to know. Game glitches are so interesting. It's a weird door. The crank to open it is missing. Shut tight. Ah! No! No! Please! No! I don't want it! 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 Well, I died. There are first-person mods for RE2 and 3. Yeah, and there's an official third-person version for Resident Evil 8. Which finally showed what Ethan looked like. And then Signalis has a third-person, like a third-person over-the-shoulder mod, which is really interesting. First person Sonic mod sounds so fucking like what's the word? I would say it would be motion sickness inducing. As soon as I found out there was a VR Zone of the Enders, I was like, I wonder if that'll make me puke. Oh, the tapes aren't like videotapes. The tapes are like audio tapes, like a tape recorder. Which is why I have been thinking about this game in the same vein as Resident Evil 7 and 8, or at least having some inspiration from it. The clock is moving backwards. Where do I go? I have a code. Gotta go fast. Well, this room is useless. Who needs a room with a hole in the ground anyway? Whew. Ah! Shit. Okay. I'm not in danger, there's no lions on the screen. Is there really nothing in here? Okay. Where is everyone? Why is it all flooded? I could have sworn I heard voices coming from the interrogation room. What? I'm dead. Doe. Unity. Door shut tight, won't open at all. Cabinets here, drawer stuck. So I guess my goal is to get into the interrogation room. The emblem's still there, but it feels like a mockery now. Ooh. A mockery to the good old police force. Never respected my attention to detail. I wonder if the guy I am playing as got fired or something. It's funny that I can't, like, crawl into here. The stickers on the computers are a bit out of place. Do they mean something? Blue is a snail. Red rabbit. There's a cheetah on one of these, and another one has a turtle. I can't pick up the darts. Can't interact with the darts. I can't interact with the computers directly. RE Engine is a proprietary engine used for everything after RE6. Yeah, this is not an RE engine. But a lot of horror there's a decent amount of horror developers that want to make their games look like it's like, you know, Resident Evil 2 or 3 remake. Oh, Rubik's Cube. A solved Rubik's Cube. What if someone just got a Rubik's Cube and never scrambled it and decided like they solved it? Capcom Arcade Stadium and Dragon Dogma are cousins. I still have not played Dragon Dogma. It is interesting seeing what games share like an engine. I saved at the fucking best, at the best time when I had full health. I was like, oh, is this mean something? It's like, nope, it's just a toilet. Get fucked. It'd be funny if they tried to remake Operation Raccoon City. There was another one. Umbrella Corp? I don't know which one is worse. Although honestly, Capcom has a bad habit of chasing Resident Evil 2 way too much. But you know, lots of companies are like, we must milk our most recognizable and legendary IPs. Much in the same way they're remaking Metal Gear Solid 3 before the other Metal Gear Solids, and how they started with Silent Hill 2 instead of the other Silent Hills. Go away. This game just came out. I do not want to look up what to do, but I am very stuck. Sort of like Square with Final Fantasy VII. Yes, exactly like Square with Final Fantasy VII. They did fucking Cloud Strife NFTs. Hate that. Maybe I'm missing something. They've remade 1 and 2 Final Fantasies, I mean. 3 and 4. I don't think there's a 3D version of 5 or 6. But them remaking other Final Fantasy games does not mean that they are not still chasing and exploiting Final Fantasy VII. I mean, the fact that Final Fantasy VII's remake has to be so robust is testament to that. The fact that, you know, it gets cut up into 3 separate whole ass games. Which, you know, is great to give that space and to really, you know, really develop it out and, you know, put their whole foot in it, I guess. But at the same time, it's very much like a marketing thing. For example, they remade Final Fantasy IV, but they didn't remake the sequel or the after years. Honestly, I'd love a remake of Final Fantasy 13. Just tweak the battle system, make it a little bit more playable, please. The elevator units are in kilograms. Strange. Anyway, it doesn't work. There must be something I'm forgetting to interact with. I should say forgetting, but... neglecting? Do 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 do. I can't do this. Where is everyone? I heard voices coming from the interrogation room. Okay. So this is a room. Keycard. I need a Chief's keycard if I want to get into the evidence locker. Okay, so I technically, well, I won't call this progress because I have been in here before. But I guess I had neglected that. Okay. Hi. Keycard. Not keycard. Huh? What? There we go. I put in a code before with some numbers. 3552? Maybe not in that order. I don't know how I just didn't see this hallway for so long. Red was 3. I guess it also could have been 10. Can it hurt me while I'm doing this, I wonder? Because it was 2 on a 5. There's 2 green darts on 5. 1 blue dart on 2. And 1 red dart on 3. So the number should either be 3552 or 3102. 523 2355 5235 3255 2553 3552 1023 1032 3210 1203 3201. There's also the stickers. Cheetah, tortoise, bunny, and I forgot what the last one was. There was a cheetah, there was a tortoise, there's a bunny, and there was one other thing. I love having infinite stamina. Okay, so now I'm figuring this out. I still got bones and chunks and shattered silicone on me. Jen, what did you do? Okay. Turtle. Cheetah. Okay, so the cheetah is the fastest. So that's number 1. And the turtle is the slowest. So they bookended. So it probably is 5-5. A rabbit is certainly faster than a turtle. A snail. A snail is slower than a turtle. Actually. So The turtle, the snail is last. So the 2 is last. The 2 is last for sure. So it's probably 5, 3, 5, 3, 5, 2. It's probably 5, 3, 5, 2. I'm looking here. Yeah. Well, let's hope I get it right. Oh, you got a cloth diaper? What kind? Cloth is nice if you can, if you have access to like a washing machine. If you ever go to a laundromat, I certainly don't advise cloth. Generally, certainly not impossible, but a lot more work to stay hygienic in that case, and you know, something very bring something very pissy to the laundromat. The phone guy asked if I saw the end of Waters, and he gibbed like Quake 2. Don't forget the tortoise and the hare. I really hope it's not that the hare finishes last because the hare is arrogant. That would be pretty fucking annoying. But it would be kind of cute. Ah! No! Don't! I don't want any! No! I don't want any Fish Scout cookies. So apparently, I think it is 5352. 5352. And I'm correct! Or the game is correct. I correctly inferred and everything. Okay, so fuck the hare, the tortoise and the hare. You have a pink princess cloth diaper? Cute. We have one that's a cow, we have one that's a shark, we have one that is a dragon, and we the dragon and the shark one have like tails, and then we have a cow print one. And we also have an all over whale print one. That one's our favorite one. And a bunch of inserts. This game is fucking so weird. I love it. I took the key to the chief's office. Nice. I picked up a tape. No one else is in the lockup. Good thing, too. Not very up to code. Fucker. Oh, the chief's office is down there. Yes, that... Wait. No, actually I'm not sure. That's the front door. This is the conference room. Or like the briefing room. Okay, this is the chief's room. Okay. Yeah, because downstairs is like the weapons locker or something? I used to unlock the evidence from the room gate. Okay. I think this is a good time to save. Save the game. I actually don't think it's in print anymore. We got it from a monthly bots. There used to be this thing called Crinkle Crate, and this was the first year we were in like big into ABDL community. Sorry, I was just relaxing in the water. And it was the first, it was one of the first things in the Crinkle Crate. It came with some disposables too. This was years ago. This had to have been like 7 or 8 years ago, maybe longer? Gosh, this had to have been in like 2016, 2017? I guess it's not that long. I mean, it's pretty long ago. So I don't know where they had gotten it from. If I ever find it, I'll let you know. If it still is made. You have a lot of specific PNGs. You have a lot of specific PNGs. Nerd. Thank you for noticing. I guess I mentioned this before, but it was for talking. This is specifically for talking head videos, which is why I don't have blinks for this one. But I think having so many goes a long way. I actually have more than these, but I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I only have 10 programmed. I think I made something like 15 of them. But there's only 10 of them that are in the tub right now. Oh, nice. It's super funny that the cop character is having a side, basically a side story that's it reminds me of the tapes that you use to do the sub scenarios in Resident Evil 7. The sub scenario is interesting. Is that Kanye West? That's not Kanye West. I can't believe you'd be so racist, chat. All black people do not look alike. I can't believe you. Why is this thing here? You have nothing to say about any of this. Just... why is this here? Someone wants to find something.
I can survive this. There's a way out. Just gotta find it. Leave me alone, please. I said sorry.
Oh. I said sorry.
See?
Gosh.
You see that?
Mouthwashing changed my fucking brain chemistry. I'm still withholding judgment.
There's always a way out.
I wanted to be a zoologist specializing in animal behavior growing up and tend to learn a lot about animals with a gloat like that. Oh. Love myself some animal facts.
Oh no. No. Oh no.
No escape. Seaweed cookies. Can't wait to make a cake with Big Sis later today. A death day cake. A drowning day cake. Your character is 1 day away from retirement. You seem pretty young to be retiring. If this character, I consider this character the main character so far because that's who you start with. He's who's on like the cover and whatever. Well, he's not technically on the cover. He's in the trailers and shit. And he has a face. Am I in the hospital now? No. I'm still in the train station, I think. I prefer not looking under if I don't have to. Like, he has kind of a janitor vibe to him. And if he's a janitor, he is not 1 day away from retirement. He's 2 weeks into the job. As many of us will be. Because there won't be any retirement in the capitalist hellscape we now have. Unless you're, like, you know, super duper rich. I know it's just a symbol, but I feel like I'm being watched when I'm near it. Well, it's an eyeballs. Duh. It's sort of like, I don't know if I want to say it's genetic, but it's certainly like an evolutionary biological thing to feel uneasy around images of eyes, because something that looks like an eye, even though you know factually that it's not an eye, just because our brains love symbols and to put things into context and can't help it. Even though it is a symbol, it does make us feel like we're being watched because it is reminiscent of the thing that does watching. So honestly, if you feel uneasy around eyeball imaging, good job. You did evolutionary brain stuff right, probably. I don't know. My brain's broken. Oh my god. Wait. Does that mean autistic people are like more attuned to... Gosh, imagine. There's so many people who go, oh, autistic people have this weird quirk about them. That means that they are holier than thou. Like the fucking, like Indigo Children shit or whatever. Like, we are awesome. Don't get me wrong. But, I don't know. I think there's a lot of people who go, oh, autistic people are in that step in human evolution. In like a, in like an X-Men way. Not in a generally curious and interested way to say, oh, how might human brains adapt to like information and you know, having basically a cloud of all the human knowledge and history as like, you know, sort of at our fingertips for all time, from the moment we can comprehend it. Like, I imagine that our brains will develop differently going forward if the human race can live long enough under the influence of the internet, if the internet keeps existing for as long as humans do. Well, I mean, I guess the internet would generally exist for as long as humans do. I don't think the internet is capable of being self-sustaining right now. Needs that infrastructure. Needs human maintenance. I do not have any way to save. I don't have a tape. Yeah, I didn't think I would. They let me get the menu though. A prepaid card. Pick it up here? Yes. I'm tempted to buy y'all a cake for a day if y'all had the streamer food, still had the streamer food app. I think we do, but we're gonna bake a cake. If you wanna get me a gift for today, you can get me a video game though. This is a game called Doll's Nest that just came out. That's like a cake. It's I mean, it's funny because I say I am not a doll, I am not a doll, I am not a doll. It's an anime girl. It's an anime girl. It's an anime. It's an anime girl. It's an anime girl mecha Souls-like. It's really cool. I guess we ended up picking this up instead of that, just because of trauma, and it wasn't out yet, and we also didn't know how much it was gonna cost, because we're silly. That's the one thing about indie games that, like, generally we never know how much they're gonna cost until they launch. Not all the time, but sometimes. I reserve today to be incredibly selfish. It's like getting 2 birthdays. I mean, come on. If you had a death day, you'd milk it, right? Of course, we also have a bunch of stuff on Throne. He can also get his diapers to piss into. Always feels weird to I suppose shill. Is there a non self-deprecating way to is there a non-deprecating word for the term shilling? I also hate the term e-begging. That's also a term that gets thrown around. Oh, obviously, I am being a little bit facetious. This is obviously not the point of Drowning Day, nor is it ever necessary to tip us or give us gifts. We do this to express ourselves for entertainment and stuff, though support and help and nice things are always appreciated. I think those things are okay. I don't know if I'll ever completely treat Drowning Day like a straight up birthday though. It's a little bit too painful for that. I got a gun? No, I got bullets. I got bullets but no gun? Woo! Dolls! Thank you for the food. Under capitalism, video games are now food. Imagine though. I'm sure I think there's a dystopia movie that's sort of like that, except it's not necessarily they're selling food. They sell like useless objects that you literally get to get your fucking dopamine fix, and then you immediately throw it in an incinerator. Like, it's insane. A more respectful term for shilling? Being a CEO? Thanks. I don't think that applies then. Are you underhandedly saying there's no way that I can actually shill because like it's a systemic thing that is not I do not have access to the power for? I guess that's one way to put it. The computer seems to be from Yumi Hayashi. Should I try and unlock it? Hey Bungling, how's it going? Under capitalism, I can eat our 3DS cartridges. Make sure to dump them first. Don't want them to go waste. I know I read a file name in here. Yuta Nakamura. Immediately thinks of JJK. Hayashi Yumi. Hayashi Yumi. 10. Hayashi Yumi. 1098. All the camera changes. The camera changes are so bad. I think it was 1098, right? April 86. 0486. Zero, 4, 8, 6. No. $10.98. April 86. $10.98 Hayashi Yumi, 1098 birthday, April 86, 9804. So the other way around. Oh, it's because I'm a fucking American. Of course. American education system sucks so bad. Also, we do numbers weird. I really should learn the metric system instead of being a butt. There we go. Apparently there's an incident with many victims. One of them, a woman, had a key embedded in her head and she... What? The ER is over capacity. Most of the patients from the crash on the North Road and several have injuries beyond anything I've ever handled. One patient, mid-30s, arrived unconscious with keys embedded in her skull. She was later found sleepwalking in the bathroom. Her movement went unnoticed due to our short staffing, but we managed to get her back into a stable area. Her sister, who didn't survive, was found to have been pregnant. Paramedics on the scene reported it was likely the first trimester. I thought you should know, as the family may not have been aware. We urgently need extra staff. Patients are piling up in the halls. Oh, okay. And we can't sustain this level of intake. Please respond as soon as possible. Hayashi Yumi, night shift nurse. Oh, okay, so we seem to have been in a train station, and now we seem to be in a hospital. Are like the inner worlds, are the memories of people who have been in these liminal spaces like crossing between each other? I am a real American fighting for the rights of every man. Doll's Nest looks totally nuts, by the way. We have a Let's Play of the demo up on our YouTube, on our VOD YouTube. It's really interesting. It's sort of stiff at the beginning, especially with not a lot of weapons and not a lot of stamina. It's really interesting. It's a lot of stuff. It certainly has a Armored Core sensibility to it. But even melee isn't very well, it's I don't want to say it's not accessible. It's certainly challenging because I think the cooldown for your sword is like a cooldown for like a laser or a missile, so you can't like immediately do combos even if you do melee. This game can be really disorienting. But the cake we're gonna make later is a carrot cake. We bought eggs for the first time in like months just for it. It's a birthday, but like the exact opposite. Dr. Neo Cortex Crash Twinsanity. Wait, really? I don't think I played that game. Oh, look, a mannequin. Hey, man, Ken. They look worried. So I'm looking for the bathroom. Whatever that means. Huh. I guess this is a world with a... Oh, a map. Where am I? A bathroom, whatever that is. I need something else to open the spots. What's a bathroom? I don't know. I think it's something in the lore. Why is man here? Is he lost? Well, he woke up on a train originally, but he still didn't know where he was. There's a hand sticking out of the toilet. It's looking for something, unaware of my presence. There's something blocking the door from the other side. These camera angles go hard. You can see a patient the archive's computer mentioned. I can see something in her hair. I should grab it. Yeah, totally. I'll grab it. Totally nothing bad will happen. Nothing bad happened? Fucked up. Emergency consultation key. The key to the emergency consultation room. I think it was near where I woke up. Yeah, it's just groping around. Toilet hands. They call me the Mike Rula, the toilet screwla. Is that where big kids go when they take a break from playtime? Exactly. Maybe I could force them open? I actually don't have the crowbar on me. We're in such a dream world. The game starts with Cortex getting all the bosses together at the same time to kick Crash's ass. Crash was also there for a birthday cake, looking confused. Cortex dressed in drag? A hammer inside a box. I should be able to use it as a weapon. This only has 3 numbers. Shotgun shells. They keep giving me ammo for guns I do not have. This game is such a fucking tease. It's like, ooh, look, you have ammo, but no gun. I'm getting gun cucked. I'm getting gucked. Two, 4, 5? Not that. Oh, just figure out what they might correspond to. Why are the two on the left identical? I summon every Warhammer 4K guy to this universe. Because of the hand toilets or the hammer? So, for both of the 53s, there is one of the hands is pointing to a 5 and the other hand is pointing to a 3. Or one of the hands is pointing to a 5 and one of the hands is pointing to a 3 in both of those clocks. Same thing for 23. Same thing for 245. Eight, 3, 7? Huh? What? It could be 8, 3, 7. It's not. Sits 3-1 or sits 3-7 maybe? I'm open to ideas. I know nothing about Warhammer 40k. Or even Warhammer 20k, honestly. Is there a Warhammer 20k? Is that a thing? Why is it called 40k in the first place? Maybe 831? Not 318. It's only ever the blue hands. So 837 in some order. Yep. Well, I can kill things now. Stop. Hammer time. I don't remember if there was something I needed to break, though. Warhammer Fantasy can be 20k if you like. Oh wait, this door is open now? I don't... Could we not? On screen it says it's a machine that makes blood and tissue samples. I need 2 valid samples in order to use it. The fact that I can still hear the monster is fucked up. Chaos God of Change, Music, Fate, and Sorcery, or a Chaos God, specifically the God of Plague, Disease, Death, and Decay. I think I'm going with Teshbethek, the God of Change. Ooh. Ooh. Here's a patient's medical record. Apparently he was an asthmatic and in urgent need of a blood transfusion. Seems his blood is O negative. Universal donor. Just like me. The head is missing. It's a mannequin, so the blood must come from somewhere else. There's a phone here. Weird. The position makes me think... Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Roman, look at you. Look at you.
Jill? It was Jill, right?
It was. I used to be Jill. now I'm something less. And you. You're still you.
Jill, please. I need help. Something's wrong with me.
There is, but it's not enough.
I don't understand. Why are you hungry?
Don't you dare.
He looks very upset. He is not okay. Some bites like recent, so I could see them serving Kaborn? Born? Interesting. I hear there's a big queer fan base for Warhammer. I did want to play was the Space Marines too. Though I did hate that one of the key developers was like, yeah, we did it without DEI. Nope. I love the fucking screen filter when enemies are near. There's a small opening in the flesh, a light shining beyond. Oh, I'm about to run out of space. Picked up a used tape. Oh, a used tape. I can't save with that. Pick up a blood bag from the sink. Alright, I need a flesh sample now. Oh, this is the thingy that broke. Maybe I can make the ceiling fall? Huh. It's not a thoroughfare. Bathroom? You have nothing I want to give you. I have nothing I want to give you. Something's blocking the door from the other side. This game is actually pretty... It's more than just got the spirit. Like, the framing is good. Like, it really does well with anticipation. The soundscape is doing well. Certainly has jank. Sometimes I feel a little sad, like I am getting away with something when, alright, I don't have a tape. I don't know what happens when I play a used tape, so I'm gonna wait until I get a tape and can save, because I would hate for it to be actually like Resident Evil 7 and I'm not prepared. Oh, the enemy's walking around outside. Hell yeah. It is clipping through existence. I should not be able to see it through the wall. There is not a window. Oh, the door has a window. Well, I don't have any guns, so bullets are useless to me right now. Very, very useless. All passwords have been reset. Yoeda Yuto. Nurse login. I'm gonna have to remember that. Damn, there's a lot of horror games that came out within like the last 2 years that we have interest in that we still haven't touched either. Like there's one that like is a survival horror game set in a school with the main character who's a black girl. Fear the Spotlight. That one's more, I think, in a clock tower-y vein, because I don't think there's any way to fight, which is fine. Many documents are written in Japanese, others in English. I don't think it was Fujimoto Yuta, right? Hayashi Yumi? That was Yuto? Not Yuta Nakamura. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a character from JJK. Our favorite character from JJK, in fact. Yuita Yuto. There we go. Let's see. $15.76 0280. But let's see, what was the format for it? Ugh. $9804. So it's the second two numbers of the ID, the last two numbers of the ID, and the month. Which means it will be 7602. Hopefully. Hopefully I'll get something other than just like an email and lore. Click, 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 click. Unfortunately, Warhammer 40k is a pillar of the alt-right and manosphere, the same way Fight Club and American Psycho is, as in they're about toxic masculinity and fascism, but the toxic men and fascists don't understand it's saying a bad thing. That it's a bad thing. Ah, I gotcha. Just like with so many things. But just like shit, even just like gun rights and liking guns, right-wingers will try to take ownership of shit all the livelong day, and we shouldn't let them. Can this monster follow me in here? Will it go low? Yep. Hey! The monster following me right now was making me think of Fear the Spotlight because of it, like, using rooms to duck out of its holding pattern or whatever. Nope. Wrong way. Toilet paper? That's valuable. Post-COVID games making toilet paper valuable items. Oh! Oh boy! Oh, the camera won't even change to let me see inside there. Gun! 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 I love guns, but they're so dangerous. Just have a smaller caliber pistol. Oh, there is no aim. You just shoot. It's the same mannequin from the bathroom, as an obsidian scalpel in her hand, but it's firmly gripped and I can't take it from her. Looks like mixing a blood sample from the AB group and a flesh sample from the creature on the operation room can create acid. Acidic substance formed by mixing WO0976 flesh and AB blood. Dr. Nakamura discovered a reaction between that flesh and that blood that creates a strong acid. Flesh was mixed with AB blood, the mixture was observed, and the pH measured. Results: the mixture formed a strong acid capable of dissolving organic matter. pH was extremely low. Conclusion: further study is needed to understand the reaction and potential implications. The acid formed has possible applications, but caution should be used to its corrosive properties. Recommendation: further research and study to determine the property, stability, and dangers of the acid. Signed, Dr. Satoshi Kitamura. Interesting. The mostly defensive weapon of gun, as you learned from Sonic the Hedgehog. So I guess this is the flesh. Oh, I think I need the scalpel to cut the flesh, though. The flesh is a strange texture. A surgeon would need something really sharp to cut it. Now I'm thinking of that, Cancer Fred in, Look Outside, and you ask him if he wants to die. And he's like gurgling something that sounds sort of like a yes. Oh, this is AB plus blood. This is O negative blood. It's open now. Quivering bricks. Electricity's off? Flesh is blocking the door. If I get rid of it, I might be able to open it. Just coming in on my left. What? I picked up a tape. Don't know where I got that from, but I'm happy. I'm happy and I know I clap my hands. I am happy and I know I clap my hands. I am happy and I know it and I really want to show it. I am happy and I know I clap my hands. That's how you know you're happy, right? You clap your hands. Whoop! That means that mound of flesh is really happy, right? Oh, you're groping for something. TP my good hand? It gave me a silver coin. Oh, that's to that bot's in that one room. Big puzzle room. Those must be the main key items for the area. I highly recommend Bolt Gun. It's a boomer shooter set in the 40k universe. Oh yeah, I did hear about that one. That game sounds really good. Okay, I probably might need the acid to burn that flesh. It won't budge. Okay. So, numbers. Eat Bolt Gun! I did hear Bolt Gun got a lot of praise. I think the year it came out, it got a Game of the Year nomination at the Game Awards, I think. Or it won, I can't remember. 7602. First try! Nice. I can read and interpret. I'm first, the symbol of power and grace. My image shines bright, a vision to embrace. Next, I stand strong, defending with might. My symbol of security, steadfast and bright. Third in line, I soar and take flight. My design symbolizes love, so true and so right. Last but not least, I'm unassuming and plain, but my worth lies within, not to be underestimated or mundane. Can you guess my order? 4 coins in a row, each with its own story. To the clever, you'll know. To the clever, you'll know. Oh, this is very much inspired by the fucking Silent Hill 2 puzzle with the coins and the little piece of furniture. And the prisoners and shit. Very cool. Alright. Time to save. Game saved. And use tape.
He's done some messed up things, especially to those poor girls. I found the perfect test subject. Gotta figure out how much he can take. How many times I can knock him down. How many times I can get knocked down. This is time well spent. It's about getting some justice done. I just can't wrap my head around how he ended up in this place. This person. He's like an emotionless freak. No remorse for the awful stuff he pulled off.
There's only 4 of these. Oh, I can't wait to find some others. Information is power. It won't matter then that I can't figure out the order until I have more keys in the first place. Interesting room. It seems wet, almost like if someone just placed something inside the dirt. Found a bronze coin. Okay, I got 2 coins. There's blood in that one. Wonder if there's something I can give her. Has anyone tried out the Oblivion remaster yet? I'm probably not gonna get it since I already have the original. There are those people who see no reason to play a remake. I'm not usually among them myself. Oh my god, what? What's happening? That's two. Only one product left in stock, but I need a card to be able to buy it. The card got stuck inside, so in return it gave me cash. I have a coin now. Oh. This feels like putting coins up for a to say that I'm up next on a pinball machine. Oh, image has a crow. It has a crow on it. Nice. I haven't played the Oblivion remaster. Or remake or whatever. I guess I'm not opposed to giving it a try though. I haven't been really using the gun. So I figure I might as well pick it up, or put it up. Interesting angle. Depends, because I am not buying Bethesda shit after Fallout 76. It is good to take a stand on being like, yeah, I don't want to reward a company for being, you know, shitty. That's how I feel about Nintendo right now. I don't want to get Nintendo money right now. Glad I can get Nintendo games to the library. For now. I ended up getting Fallout 76 because of Humble Bundle eventually. I haven't actually tried it though. But there's plenty of ways to acquire a game without buying it directly. I still don't have the flesh. I need my pound of flesh. Oh, do I mix these? I am wondering why I need 2 bloods. No. Ah, this is the room with the toilet paper in it. That's the pound of flesh room. That's the dirt room. That's the baby blood room. Ah! Every hospital has a baby blood room, don't you know? CD Projekt Red can suck my whole ass too. Haven't you put over 100 hours in this Cyberpunk 2077 though? I mean, I try not to buy AAA games full price if I can at all help it. Like, I usually don't buy AAA games when they first come out. The odd FromSoft game is usually an exception. I think I eventually got Cyberpunk gifted to me. Though I think I would have eventually been okay buying it at like a super down markup, you know, like one of those deep cut sales, like, oh yeah, get it for like $13, you know, something like that. It really depends for me. I mean, it's really hard. A lot of AAA companies, honestly, I would say that if someone didn't want to buy any AAA games at all, I could totally understand that, and super valid. Especially if it's based off of the shit that they've done, especially individual companies. Delicious, delicious baby blood! What every Christian fanatic thinks queer people talk about nonstop. Well, I have baby blood. I can open a vein for you if you want some baby blood. I think the only game I paid AAA price was for Pokemon Violet. That's another game that that was not up to snuff at launch, full of glitches, and still had like a full price tag. Although the next Pokemon game, I'm sure, will cost $80 instead of $60, technically $90 with tariffs. So that's fun. I did end up enjoying Cyberpunk 2077 and 100%ed it, so take my disdain with a grain of salt. You can have disdain. I mean, it's not a... I basically was doing the, oh, so you're complaining about society even though you live in it sort of thing. It's like, didn't you love Cyberpunk 2077? How can you complain about it? It's like, yeah, their business practices suck. How they treat the developers suck. Like, whew. I was like, I can't see shit. It's really dark. I can see 2 big statues inside. I need to figure out a way to make the statue lady open her hand. The same mannequin from the bathroom. The one I gave toilet paper to. So obsidian scalpel in her hand. It's firmly gripped, but I can't take it from her. The gun wasn't here. Are there any stairs? Oh boy. If you're clapping and you know what, you were dead. If you're clapping and you know what, you were dead. If you're clapping and you know it and you really want to show it. If you clapping and you know it, you're already dead. Started groping again? What? Won't open at all. Lock's broken. Oh, this is the hammer room. I see what you mean about the main character being Japanese. It's like he's a British person with a Japanese accent. You think so? When I got a better look at his face, he looked pretty Asian to me. But I also thought he was a white guy at first. Huh? It's just a symbol. It's just a symbol. It's just a symbol. Shut tight. Keep me on my toes. Honestly, I'm not too different from this creature, groping around in the dark as I am. And that still doesn't matter because I need one more coin. So I'm really stuck on a puzzle, basically. Okay, it just came from that way. Just let out a little frustration. I'm hearing her. Her? Interesting. My brain is reading the monster as a her. I'll top it. Would y'all judge me if I ask ChatGPT for marketing advice when I do social media shit for my dad? Because I don't even know where to start with this shit, LMAO. Yeah, I judge you. I judge the shit out of you. But, I mean, I'm not gonna stop being your friend. Though, I want to say, ChatGPT is not going to give you good marketing advice. It can't give you good legal advice. It can't... sorry, I shouldn't say it can't. It might. But it's hallucinations, gobbledygook, like cannibalizing its own things. Like, you should read, like, even just advice from blogs about social media marketing. I think that would help you more. And I mean, it doesn't surprise me that you even asked that, because I know that you're more accepting of AI than I am, or more willing to use it than I am. And I mean, I think the average person definitely still generally is okay playing with it like a toy, and doesn't like how it's being shoved in so many places, but does see like some use case for it. I don't like the well, I mean, I obviously don't like the art theft part. I shouldn't say I don't like theft. I do like theft. But the art theft type thing, I don't like the fact that there's the environmental costs and it's accelerating climate change stuff. It can easily be wrong. It recreates biases from the data that it's in. That's also a thing that might work against you asking for advice about a thing. And I think in a very a critical thinking sort of way, that it's another tool for offloading like critical thinking in the way that people like ask it to write essays for them or do their like written and analysis work for them. Obviously I don't think everyone is necessarily who is willing to use AI is using it in that way, but people who say spend a lot of time talking to like character AI or use AI a lot as a tool seem to be dealing with issues of focus and you know, struggling with the analysis they would usually do because they're not doing it. Of course, in the way of like I need help and like, you know, advice and sort of things, I mean, asking someone who's done it before, who has some amount of being successful with it, I think would make sense. Alright. I got the blood in the machine, but I still need the flesh. At least it made me feel like I was doing something. It's the women's bathroom. They were groping for toilet paper. What am I missing? But I also understand why certain people are like, in terms of AI, like, oh, it's lots of bad stuff, but I might as well use it because it's being forced down our throats anyway, and it exists and it's there. No moral consumption under capitalism or whatever. But I don't know, to me, AI is very accelerationist. Also, I try not to use it, especially for that reason. Ultimately, it's kind of a tool of convenience. I don't even know where I would look for blogs. I actually asked ChatGPT for book recommendations on the subject, and they were pretty solid, LMAO. Well, I hope the books they recommended are useful to you. I have heard a lot of people say that, like, you know, outlines, guidance, sending you in a certain direction for research can be really useful. That's how some people are getting use cases out of it. Although, honestly, even when someone's using it, like, not in that direct way, it's still something about it that throws me. But I think that also is because everything's being flooded with AI, that using AI for like recommendations or guidance is becoming a lot more necessary for a lot of people, because there's just a lot of useless information floating around because of AI, and that's kind of fucked up the pool of data already. Though my point isn't just to make you feel bad. It's just my thoughts on it. Smoking room? Waiting room. I'm here. Stairs, elevator. Stairs? I don't think I've gone downstairs. Elevators. Maybe I could force it open somehow? With what? A Jaws of Life? Lock's broken. I prefer not looking under if I don't have to. Nothing, just an information board. I'm in the waiting room. The smoking room is where that puzzle is. Info desk, emergency consultation. I feel like I've been in every room. I don't know where to go. I'm trying very hard not to use AI for stuff that actually matters. I think that's valid. I saw a content creator. I was watching a YouTube video. This thing is interesting, and I ended up clicking off because the person who was making it just kept doing like little things where it's like, oh yeah, I use AI for this and I use AI for this. To his credit, there was a point where he needed some art and he commissioned an artist for it and did not do AI for that, which I really, really appreciated. But, you know, it's like, oh, I needed to make questions for this gag for these YouTube reels. Or YouTube shorts. So I asked AI to make up some jokes for me. And was like, you know, these are supposed to be bad pickup line jokes anyway, so it's okay that they're shit. And it's just like, you're looking for a lot of reasons to use AI in your work. And I've been thinking about the ways that people may use it to support their work, but not actually like substitute like their creativity completely for it. Like I see sometimes little people have like the little thing on Steam where it's like, oh, there's AI in this game, but it'll be something like, oh, we used AI for this one specific thing, but we didn't use it for, say, like the key art. I mean, I respect it more than someone trying to hide it, for sure. But I mean, like, I'm focused so much on the art thing because I'm an artist, obviously, especially. But there's a lot of other uses that people are trying to push. I think probably one that I see that doesn't have so many issues with is probably like subtitling stuff, like auto subtitle type stuff. But I don't think you need a large language model to do that necessarily. Alright, noted. I can never talk about AI with y'all, lol. Wow, that's sort of a RSD response, huh? That's like when someone tells me, like, I hate dirty, disgusting lolicons, and I make a mental note, I can't talk to you about, probably just anime stuff in general. And, I mean, I do think that there's a certain sort of thing that, especially leftists do in a moral sort of way that, like, we definitely shut down, like, all conversation about a thing. And I am not immune to certain things like that, you know? We all have our lines. I would generally say, again, like I started off the thing with, like, I am not going to say you're the worst person ever, you know? But I mean, my moral stance is clear. And I mean, if it's too stressful to deal with, then yeah, it makes sense not to talk about AI with me. If you feel like I'm only gonna bite your head off about it, you know? And I think that it makes sense that I feel really strongly about it, but I understand that not everyone wants to deal with that. And like, the line can get blurry for me too in terms of like what I will and won't accept. Like, on Blue Sky, for example, I have there's a few lists that we actually do use. Like, we don't like using lists because people usually use it for like harassment and like social deathing purposes, right? But there's a list that'll tell you if someone's account that you're looking at is using AI or has a reputation for using AI for their like profile picture and stuff. And I'm sure that there are people who use it to just go, okay, this person is using this like an AI picture for their profile picture, so I'm not engaging with them at all. Like, I'm going to block them or something. I like to know, but I don't immediately block people for it. And sometimes I see someone with a really good take on some leftist stuff, or looking for mutual aid and being like, you know, poor and, say, marginalized, like racially or like gender sexually marginalized or whatever, and they have like a fucking AI banner or something. And I don't immediately go, oh, this person has AI imagery on their account, so they don't deserve to like eat. You know? But I certainly don't want to not be thinking critically about this stuff, especially as something that rich people, and especially like crypto bros and fascists and stuff, really love. It essentially gives red flags by that alone, you know? Like, I would love to see AI die the way that the NFTs died, or are dying. I mean, NFTs still exist, but like, no one's falling for the fucking scams and rug pulls anymore. They can't really do rug pulls anymore, basically. Damn, I am so fucking stuck. I gave her toilet paper. She won't open her hand. Women do not owe you scalpels for giving them toilet paper, but I really want the scalpel. Hello, how are y'all? Well, today is drowning day, so it's both happy and sad. How are you, Del? I was just talking about the ethics of AI as I see them for like the last 10 or 15 minutes. I think I'm doing okay though. Still groping around. I don't have much of a concept other than the prompt. If you were a god, what would your three dopamine be? Like the Holy Trinity, but like the Holy Trinity for your dopamine? Like your dopamine domain? Well, y'all talking about the D&D campaign thingy. If I see AI, I make distance with friends. I might talk about it, but strangers, I don't got time. That's valid. Honestly, I think it's also part and parcel of like I was talking before about how I won't necessarily, or I won't even say necessarily. If I see someone that obviously has an AI picture or something that's detectable as like, oh, they have AI imagery on their account, I won't immediately block them, but I definitely have a distance. And someone who's like evangelical about AI, I definitely don't want to deal with. I think that is definitely a filter bubble for me in terms of a friend. Like if someone becomes a AI evangelist, I'm not making no promises. That's up there with being a hardcore Joe Rogan fan. There's just some... I just have to have some limits. Okay. I give up. I have to look. I have been running around in circles. I have been trying. And I feel bad. I just need that one fucking part. Hospital. That's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That's so... I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I tried it. It didn't... I should feel less bad about this. I should. It's what the other blood bag is for. It's the other blood bag. I tried to give her the other blood bag, but it didn't work. I guess I didn't time it right. I didn't, like, I don't know. Ugh. Wrong room. Wrong fucking room. AI bro Jehovah Witness did a fusion dance with an anti-vaxxer manga cult member type shit. They are overlapping fandoms, yes. Gosh, how many brainworms do you have to see everything in the world through the lens of fandom? I guess in the same way that a lot of politics is basically like sports team stuff, or you can even see. I mean, the culture wars are basically the console wars. Those frameworks, but like, I remember. When I start hearing people talk about like the Christian Bible, like talking about it like fan fiction, or like, you know, it's like, oh, this story is canon, but like you have like considering like the New Testament or something, or especially say if the Bible, if the Christian Bible is like a core text, it's like the canon, right? Then something like Paradise Lost will be fan fiction. But like really important fan fiction for the fandom. And as soon as like I heard people start talking about stuff like that, I think it was definitely in like the heyday of Tumblr, like our entire like approach to thinking about some of this stuff changed. And a lot of people would say it's cringy and for the worse, and we don't take it as seriously. But I mean, I take it seriously. It's just that I use frameworks that may not seem like it. But if you trivialize something like a story or like say gaming in general, then someone saying like games are high art or games can be high art, or saying something like, yeah, 1,000 Times Resist reaches the level of amazing art that something like the Mona Lisa does. Offhand, there are a lot of people who would just be like, oh no, that's stupid. You're just not cultured enough to realize the distance between those two things. And I would say they're doing the opposite and trivializing it because they want one thing of art to be better, and the traditional and cultural relevance of these things, of like this art renaissance movement, and also fucking Western ideas of like what is beautiful and important and like artistically, culturally historic, also has a bias on the things in art and culture that we assign value. That is all to say, I am being completely earnest when I use fandom to interpret, or video games to interpret or frame things that are quite serious. Definitely serious. Because I am definitely serious about video games. Okay, take this fucking blood. Why won't you take it? Apparently, that's what it says. Or maybe I need to give it to the one in the bathroom? Yep. And I can't even be like, the game is badly designed. I was like, it didn't work because I gave it to the wrong version of the mannequin. It did say that she was the same one as in the bathroom. Why she wants blood, I cannot tell you. I've never known anyone to want... Well, sorry, that's a lie. I was about to say a bold-faced fucking lie. I was about to say I had never known someone to want a period. But, have you met trans women? Like, for real, though. Like, there'll just be a group of people who can menstruate being like, damn, I wish I could get rid of this shit. And then a bunch of trans women will be like, give it to me! I want it! Give it! I want it! You don't understand! I'll take the pain! I'll take it all! I'll take it all for you! I'll take all of your menstrual cramps! Everyone's menstrual cramps in this room! Give them to me right now! Like, very earnestly. Take this blood. Take it. Why don't you take the blood? Unless it's the, I mean, the AB blood I gave to the, is the monster broken? I think the monster may be broken. I'm so confused still. And I thought I looked up the solution. Also, the guy was like, just kill the monster. I'm constantly running away from the monster. But the monster's been pretty easy to run from, to be fair. I don't think there was a mannequin hand in the men's room. I'm curious if I can take the sample blood out of the machine. Maybe it needs the AB blood and not the O blood? I try not to look ahead too much so I don't spoil too much, but it's said in such a clear-cut way. Okay, that room's the, I was like, the trash. Oh, and this, and the pink door, it has a pink door here as well. At least it doesn't have Resident Evil loading screens for the doors. Yeah, I can't take it out of the machine. Yeah, the AB goes into the blood and it goes into this machine. Not in the first room near the lab. I haven't actually looked at a map in a while. Consultation room, maybe? Here's a patient's medical record. Apparently he was anemic and in urgent need of a blood transfusion. Seems like his blood is O negative. This one I got. Oh. Oh, wrong mannequin! Wrong mannequin! Wrong mannequin! I'm a dumb... But I'm just stupid. Now I have all the coins. Now I can shut the fuck up. Sorry for whining, chat. Although, I'm not. I am a child. Just hope my whining was entertaining. Isn't there now a reverse mascot horror game where you play as a mannequin trying to escape? Oh, Giggleland. Are you talking about Giggleland? I'm not sure if that's exactly the plot, but yes. I mean, it's still a mascot horror game. I don't know if I say it's reversed because you play with a mascot. Though there is also that mascot horror game where you shoot stuff, and all the enemies are and all the enemies are like Sesame Street ass puppets. Gotcha, Specchio. Another new and neat thing is another player was developed the ability of alchemy and is actively changing people to be weapons forcibly to be... Wow. Transforming people into weapons? Got me thinking of survival horror. It is lots. I need to remember where the save room is. Actually, nurse room. I think it's the nurse room. Yeah, I think it's just stuck there. Whatever. Keep crying, bitch. Does me a fucking favor. That's not the... I mean... No, it's the baby room. Plant room. That's the records room. Love being lost. Here we go. Where am I? Oh, there's the smoking room. Okay. But it does not help me at the moment because I need to read the puzzle description in the from the save room, but I don't remember where that room is. That's the bathroom. I'm so good at this game. I think someone disagrees. Ran through the same corridors over and over again. Got me thinking like when you say a name over and over again. Here we go. Okay, now I can solve the puzzle. Also, I'm making a new person that for every turn I should add one comedic or joking thing so I don't give them only trauma. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're safeguarding your players' well-being. You're such a nice DM. Giving, well, I guess it's not aftercare, it's more like mid-care. I'm first, a symbol of power and grace. An image shines bright, a vision to embrace. I should probably like take a picture of this or something. Next, I stand strong, defending with might. My symbol of security, steadfast and bright. Third in line, I soar and take flight. My design symbolizes love, so true and so right. Last but not least, I am unassuming and plain, but my worth lies within, not to be understood or mundane. So, can you guess my order? 4 coins in a row, each with its own story. To the clever, you'll know. Well, the third one is obviously something that can fly, probably a bird. Let's stand strong, defending with might. Security, steadfast, and bright. Probably like a soldier or something? I'm currently about to start instituting multiple doppelgangers with Demon Guide to the theater who have actors in a script. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, it's by the TV room. Or the TV room. It's by the green monitors, where the room that is where the saves are. Okay. Glow. Okay, so third, right? So bright. Something steadfast. Shines bright, vision embrace. Gold face coin, bronze coin, silver shield coin. Defending what might, security steadfast and bright. So shield is here. Last but not least, unassuming and plain. My work lies within. So bronze probably, and gold at the in the front, right? Symbol of power and grace. Bright, the vision to embrace. Yep. That one was simple. Finally. Motherfucker has some pliers. I'm about to use the pliers to open the to get the fucking scalpel from the mannequin, which feels a little fucked. But whatever. A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do. I must pry it from her cold, dead fingers. As soon as I find her cold, dead fingers. This is why I like being able to open a map at any time. This game is actually running way better than I thought it was going to. Which was our biggest fear about playing this game. So that's good. My biggest fear should have been getting lost. Finally! A pair of pliers could be used to improve my grip over small objects. Obtained obsidian scalpel. Damn, that took forever. The flesh is a strange texture. A surgeon will need something really sharp to cut it. Collected a small flesh sample, but the scalpel broke. The irony of this is that I remember what room to go in basically just because the monster is hanging out here. A flesh sample from the creature from the operating room. Alright. Acid to dissolve flesh. Oh, there's more enemies in here now.
Hey.
Can't believe it worked. This must be the other side of the light. Alessa Gillespie looking ass.
How dare you!
Oh!
Get out!
That's Jill? Yeah, that was my thought too.
God, it's you. You've been...
Get out!
What's wrong with her?
Don't dare ask that. Not you. Not you.
I don't know what. What do you mean? Oh no. No.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Blood on your hands.
Oh.
I wasn't thinking that. I didn't mean to.
Oh,
Intent
the
is
tapes.
No comfort. Not for a corpse.
The tapes was talking about me.
You see? This place will break you. And Roman? I would suffer anything to watch.
Wow. Well, that's quite a lot. Oh, you have a head now. Good job.
You're like me. You're human.
He's not
No.
like you, actually.
No, I'm not.
Please. What is this place where I am? How do I... can I leave?
Anytime you like, yes.
Wait. You can't leave me here.
You'll be gone soon. Just like the others. I will have my fun.
This is hell?
For you.
Hell would have meaning. This is just us and our gloom.
Completed Act 2. Because I'm such a good girl. Good girls cut their pound of flesh.
Wait! Hello? So...
Yeah, English isn't his first language, and that's purposeful. I like that. This is not the typical survival horror protagonist. Time has not been kind to this thing. I can relate to that. Helen? There seems to be an offering in memory of a little girl named Helen. Oh, there's a fucking... She was goth as fuck! Good die. Well, she probably goes emo, actually. Instead of goth. Could go either way, really. I really thought I was gonna end up fighting Jill. But Jill never struck me. She just pushed me out of the room. But she does want me to suffer. She is looking forward to my breaking. Honestly, on a day like today, this game's story definitely resonates. Honestly, it doesn't. I don't think it happens as much for women in horror games, but male characters in horror games tend to be where they are because of some past wrongdoing or something. And usually, women in horror games are usually they're looking for someone, especially and guy horror protagonists can do this too. But a lot of times they're usually on the back foot in the way of being the victim of something, running away from something. Whereas men in survival horror games often are there because of their own fucked up choices, which I think is interesting. There's not. Sometimes it's circumstance. A lot of times it's supposed to be love, but honestly, it wouldn't even be subversive now for it to be like, oh, I came here because I love someone. It's like, actually, you did something that was very not loving. But you know, trauma, pain, and especially grieving are big things for games like this, it seems. And we already have a sense of the crime pretty early. I feel uneasy near this thing. I could swear she's looking at me. Judging you? This reminds me, y'all have to get in on Rule of Rose one of these years, lol. We played a little bit of Rule of Rose on stream years ago. Jank goodness. And that whole game, that game's whole, like, framing is the main character trying to process stuff that happened to her a long time ago. If I remember correctly. Hey, bud. Who's frontin'? How are you? Welcome to my drowning day. Coming up for air. I'm playing Post Trauma, another survival horror game. Because they just keep coming out. They just won't leave me alone. I'm getting bullied. The combat in Rule of Rose is some of the jankiest I've seen in a survival horror game ever. Like, what's that one game? Alone in the Dark. It's as janky as like the old original Alone in the Dark. I could probably be a little bit more charitable, but it's pretty rough. That'd be an interesting game to get a remake. Though I do think that there's a lot of stuff that is like, oh, this game would be perfect, we just get rid of the jank and that's it. And not recognizing how sometimes the jank can
Hey!
add to it.
Can you see me? Are you her?
She's the dead little girl.
You don't belong here. Why are you here?
Oh, you're... Oh, God!
Oh no! Oh no! Shit! I didn't mean. Wait! Shit!
I love how he's like, it's not my fault, but it's my fault. I mean, Alone in the Dark has something weird skin this century, lol. Oh yeah, there's a PS2, there's a Resident Evil 2 style Alone in the Dark remake. I also want to play that. I feel bad about the development of it because by the time it released, the whole development team was fired, so there was no helping it or the studio stay afloat. Even though the game is, as I hear, really fucking good. But it's the way the AAA industry goes. People do hard work, get barely compensated, get fired, so they don't have to be like given like health insurance and stuff, and so a CEO can write a bigger paycheck for themselves at the end of the year. And then 10 years later, they'll remake the game. Or maybe 20 years later. Just depends. Thinking about Dead Space remake now. Am I in an orphanage now or something? Okay, finally found another save room. I don't have a tape yet, though. It's a red clock. Can't wait to figure out what the fuck that will represent. Cell phone. It's a phone that the girl dropped. I can't unlock it without a code. It shows no battery, but the screen is always on. I can see a lot of stuff in common. It may be inspirations, but it may just be cross-contamination with a lot of stuff. Particularly horror games that I haven't really touched as much. This game is, especially with the now understanding the thing with the little girl and something about Roman having fault within her death. I'm thinking of the spiritual successor to Resident Evil, I guess. I forgot what it was called. It's certainly in the more action, survival action game category. But it had a sequel. I know Jacob Geller did a video talking at large about it and its music, apparently. Damn, I'm really blanking on the name right now. Fucking aphasia. Lilith/Sophie co-fronting. Okay, nice to see y'all. How are y'all today? Not gonna lie, I read the title and thought this would be a trauma dump stream. Oh, I already trauma dumped. Don't worry, I'll trauma dump some more later. More of a lore dump, really. Oh, it's one of these puzzles. If only I wasn't playing on hard mode. Looks like a doll. I was getting used to the mannequins. Oh my god! He has a sense of humor! Look at that guy. I like that. It's locked from the other side. A school then? We're in a school? Doing okay, thank you. Happy to wake up to your stream. Aw, thanks. I'm glad it could be a nice thing to wake up to. Gosh, when we start streaming, like 7 a.m. or something? It looks like it started raining outside. It does not feel real. Knowing this place, I'm sure this image will be useful. It does not feel like real rain here. A book bag? Damn, this book bag takes me back. I never had a book bag like this, but like it is so much like a middle school backpack. You can also have it in high school, but like there's something about that transitional phase, like say 7th, 8th, 9th grade. Because in 9th grade, even though you're like a freshman year of high school, it doesn't really feel like high school as much. Or you don't feel like grown up enough to be like, I mean, like, yeah, I'm a high schooler, but at the same time, it's just like, but I'm the lowest level of high schooler. Like, there's something about that particular backpack that makes me think of like 7th, 8th, 9th grade. Especially for people who are trying to be like a little bit more like adults at that age, where it's like, oh, I can't have like a cartoon character backpack or something like that, which is part of the reason why we never had that, because I mean we had boring backpacks growing up, as well as like more like cutesy or like nerdy backpacks, but like something that was just completely pedestrian, we've never had a big desire for those. We walk around with a Kill la Kill backpack pretty much daily in Flesh Base. Yes, a tape I can save. I found a tape in the toilet. You have toilet paper. Do you need maybe a tampon? I got some pads if you need them. Alright. I'll have to figure that out. Okay, we're already in Act 2. 4 hours into the game. Well, I'm probably more like 2.5 hours into the game, because, you know, I'm silly and got stuck. But, I'm gonna take a break, and I'm actually gonna switch to a different game. I'll probably play this again later on in stream, but, I definitely want to fulfill the promise that the stream's thumbnail is alluding to. I don't know if people have seen the YouTube thumbnail for this. I'll show you in a minute once I save and exit the game. So I am in the 3rd area of the game. I wonder how many areas it'll have. Probably like 6. Just a guess. I have seen at least 12 different people in this high school with Paw Patrol backpacks. People don't care. Well, Dill, I hate to be a back in my day, but like, being a nerd, being cringy, being like into like stuff that is obviously like quote unquote infantile, neotic or whatever, like, I'm gonna say it, like, millennials walked so that, other generations could run. Like, in a world where, like, you could be into, like, a bunch of nerd stuff and it's not, like a niche thing, not just in terms of like, oh, people aren't bullying you for it, but like there is a cultural understanding of it, like the osmosis of pop culture and stuff, and it's made things a lot more accessible. Of course, there's still a lot of people who will be like very traditional, very like stick in the mud adult about it even now, but increasingly those people are just more and more being like people showing their own ass on how like repressed they are and how they want to take joy away from other people, and don't want anyone to be happy or express themselves. The type of people who like was like RFK Jr. being like, men can't fucking lick ice cream or pucker their lips to drink from a straw because that's feminine behavior or something, you know, that sort of shit. Like, it comes from a very similar place, even when it's not necessarily boys and men being policed, you know. Not exactly the same thing, but something I've noticed in terms of like growing up like femme, in terms of like being seen as juvenile, there's a lot of ways to be seen as juvenile as a girl, but one I noticed interestingly was like having visible shorts on underneath your skirt, which is a style in and of itself. There's a lot of ways to do that, and I mean specifically like shorts or pants instead of like leggings. It's seen as something like, you know, a kid would do because they're so worried about this thing and can't like sit still, and can't like conduct themselves in a way with a skirt that would be modest, so they have to wear shorts or spats underneath, because otherwise they'll like, you know, embarrass themselves, which is just one way of thinking about it, especially as we understood like feminine clothing more and like the culture around like how women's bodies are policed. I think it comes from a place especially of people wanting to have coverage and be able to do stuff that like a skirt would not necessarily allow. Like there's an episode of, gosh, this is such a like a deep cut. There's this comedian named Louis Anderson that had like in the 80s, early 90s, had a cartoon show based off loosely based off of some of his like life growing up. It was called Life with Louis, and there was an episode where I believe his a girl who would end up being his wife, I think, was into baseball and she had to wear a skirt, but instead of like the shorts solution, she wasn't allowed a skirt. She wasn't allowed shorts. She wasn't even allowed to have the accessibility to be able to be like, oh, I'm gonna wear these shorts so that no one can see my underwear when I play baseball. So instead of doing a baseball slide that will automatically toss up her skirt, she started playing baseball in a skirt, but only did belly slides so that she would never flip her skirt up. But it would get her even dirtier, which was just so infuriating to like the type of people who are like, you know, girls should be, you know, dainty and, you know, not be getting themselves dirty and stuff like that. And it can be used as a tool of separation, of course, and that's a big part of it, of isolating like femmes and girls from being able to like express themselves, roughhouse, have like wider body language, stuff like that, right? And I think that those ways that like gender is policed is the same way that like, you know, being cringy or like too much like a kid is also policed. And yeah, I do think you're right, Del. A lot of people just do the thing. There's adults who like Bluey. It's very popular to be an adult liking Bluey, actually, at this point. And especially with how say in my generation and even generations before mine have been like corporately indoctrinated in the way of like Disney or Nintendo, in the way of, if we get them young, we'll have lifelong customers. The thing where this kid's property you like is used nostalgically to reintroduce you into the world, and if you have kids, to give you a reason to also introduce them to it, is something that, you know, businesses and marketing and corporations bank on and are doing very much on purpose. So like, as much as some of the acceptance of like kiddie things at much older ages is a thing, and is a thing that I am in support of, I do think that part of it is being manufactured by companies that just want to double dip on your wallet as a kid and as an adult. That being said, everyone should just do what they want in terms of how they want to express themselves, regardless of, you know, it's embarrassing because you're an adult or something. Funny, the small observation about book bags in this video game caused this conversation, but given that it's me we're talking about, of course, because it's one of our favorite topics, like age and maturity and the dialectics of like, I guess, like kidcore, or like just flamboyancy and like being an adult or being mature and stuff like that. I think it's an interesting topic. It's sort of our special interest, I guess. Still doing a Soulja Boy Superman. Oh my god. Wow. So for a first play of Post Trauma, I am very impressed. Oh, this game is short. I might actually beat it today. It only has 15 achievements. And it seems like a lot of people have been getting decently through it. It just came out yesterday, too. I had a lot of trouble downloading it yesterday, though, which was sort of annoying. Let's see. I want to show you the thumbnail, especially for people who are not looking at it on Twitch. Sorry, people who are not looking at it on YouTube. I'm used to Twitch as the thing. So yeah, I combined Hyperdimension Neptunia myself and the eyeballs from Post Trauma to make this. Do you like it, chat? Is it horrifying? I think so. I don't even know how comfortable I am even looking at it sometimes. Pretty cool though. I kind of want to make like a fucking breakcore track and use this as a fucking thumbnail. That'd be pretty cool. We'll have to see. Sometimes I think to myself, why don't I form an MLM or a constant farm or start doing scams? I would like to think that you don't do it because it's fucked up and takes advantage of people. And eventually enough people will be doing scams that a lot of people just won't actually benefit from it. Although I guess on in terms of a content farm specifically, content farms won't necessarily take advantage of people, especially not in the same way that like an out and out scam or MLM does. But it does bloat the all the fucking slop on the internet and definitely contributes to that, which I'm not a big fan of. I haven't thought about doing like the fucked up scams, but you know, sometimes I have the fucking capitalist brain thing of, damn, if I just set up a content farm, then it would make me passive income and I could do all the stuff I want to do. And it's like, it's still a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to make something of no value. So it's not worth it to me. Or at least I'm not desperate enough to go, I have no other choices and I'd rather do this than like starve. I am privileged enough to not have to worry about starving right now. So cool. And And I think that under the current system, especially as things are getting worse, it makes sense that these questions might become more common. Of why don't I do something that's morally not so great? I mean, if it'll help me survive. It's a fucked up world we live in, unfortunately. The golden mask of life, the silver mask of death. The golden mask of life, the silver mask of death. No, I don't remember that reference. What is it from? My phone screen is too small. I can't render it. The picture? It's also on Discord, I guess. After the shift, I am going to a food bank. There's a food distro in our neighborhood that we started going to that we get like produce from, and sometimes like pre-prepared meals. Do what you can, and that's why those places exist. It sucks that you have to do it, and then you might not be able to eat any other way. But I'm glad you have that resource you can use. It's a Katana Zero reference. Oh, nice. Katana Zero, that game that's still getting DLC at some point. I remember they had a trailer about it recently. Anyway, when we come back, we're gonna look at some stuff to do with Giggle Land, actually. There's a Giggle Land game, I don't know if you know that. If you don't know what Giggle Land is, you'll find out. And then after that, maybe we'll play some more Post-Trauma. Oh, Hyperdimension Neptunia, probably. And then Post-Trauma. Maybe more Post-Trauma to end. We'll see. Anyway, be good. Appropriate to the characters that say choosing the golden mask of life means you let yourself die, and choosing the silver mask of death involves you getting out alive. Ah, interesting. Alright. Breakies.
Land in Miami. The air was hot from summer rain, sweat dripping off me before I even knew her name. La la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. Sapphire moonlight. We danced for hours in the sun. Tequila sunrise. Her body fit right in my hands. La la la. It felt like ooh la la la, yeah. I like it when you call me senorita. I wish I could pretend I didn't need ya, but every touch is ooh la la la, ooh la la la. Ooh, I should be running. Ooh, you know I love it when you call me senorita. I wish it wasn't so damn hard to leave ya. It's true, la la la. Ooh, I should be running home. You keep me coming for ya.
can be so hollow and the wall can get direct. You might become an exile, no grip of respect. There'll never be a girl like me and I'll still want more. Hypocrites in the hers, I can do better than the nurse. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become another exile, yet you grind for the respect. Never like a girl like me, and they still want more. Better than the better, they can do better. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. Hypocrites in the herds, they can do better than the nerds. I can do better, I can do better. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. It can be so hollow when the world can get direct. You become an exile and you still want more respect. Never grow like me, but they want more and more direct. Hypocrites in the herds, I can do better than these nerds. seen a world of darkened flames burning bright, and I wanna live inside my memories. Well, I can't. It'll be as I once thought to get, and I live in every single day as if it were my own, and
Okay. Thank you for your patience. We're back with Drowning Day. Whatever the fuck that means. So, what does the fuck that mean? Drowning Day. Drowning Day is a day where we recognize a very deep damage, I guess, we have. And I guess take up space with that and what it means for us. To some degree as a content creator, because we do say that we are, you know, honest and as transparent as we feel we can be, and that there's a gray space between the fictional reality or hyper reality of VTubing and, you know, the flesh-based reality of our body and like everything we experience as like for who we are because of our brain meat or because of our melanin or what have you. And on April 23rd, we have an overwhelming amount of angst and emotion and stuff because of trauma that we suffered that we make sense of through a lot of things, but also this. It's called Drowning Day because we almost drowned to death. It is an interesting recursion because it's sort of like the reason that it happened, the aim for the reason why it happened is something that I'm using it to fulfill, but it should have never been effective, and it's not effective in the way that it was meant to be. That is to say, someone thought that because we had tried to take our own life by drowning, that by forcing us to experience drowning, that we might be scared out of killing ourselves, at least through drowning. They thought the trauma would keep us away from wanting to die, even though they took us to a body of water to seemingly just have a tranquil moment for us to think about stuff because we thought we were with a trusted friend and stuff like that. I think that it's a traumatic memory, of course, and there's always a risk of talking about that online, but I think it sort of reflects something that a lot of people that we've known have experienced and not felt very okay talking about, or that they have the ability to talk about, especially because of how people react to it. Sometimes you experience cruelty so offensive that people who hear about it will doubt that it even happened. And sometimes it'll feel so absurd that you'll doubt reality itself. And you try to make sense of it, and sometimes you don't have a lot of place to process it. Especially if you say don't have a lot of access to therapists. And it was a thing that was able to happen because we did not have the social resources. We did not have the financial stability. We were particularly vulnerable to being coerced in a number of ways. And it's interesting to think about that because of how power tramples on people who are not very capable of pushing against it. Why like trans people or queer people or black people are targeted for discrimination before other parties that will also feel the boot heel, right? Like a edging over time, so you don't notice it as much because they weren't infringing on my rights, they were infringing on someone else's rights, so I didn't take notice. But now they're infringing on my rights, and now no one will notice. It's sort of like a microcosm thing, because it wasn't even something... It was interesting because it was that situation where it's like... But I was hurt by people who were like, I am left and progressive, and I care about human rights, and I care about, like, unhoused people, and I care about, like, disabled, queer, racially marginalized people. And yeah, this thing happened to me, and it was really hard to dialectically hold those two things at the same time. Because I think I've seen a lot of people who have had something bad happen to them, have been social death, have been treated badly, have been harassed or pushed to or you know coerced into hurting themselves, and there's like such an overlap of being someone that is easy to disappear, is easy to not ask questions about or not really notice when they disappear out of someone's life, people who are easily targetable. And I think it's easy to go, oh, these people aren't real leftists or something like that. And it's just like, I think a lot of people aren't willing to admit that they, and everyone is capable of cruelty. And people think about like reputations and like, you know, or things of like how they were never treated a certain way. So they can't imagine a person that they care about treating other people a certain way. I think there's a natural reaction that like someone you care about who you think of fondly being said to be a bad person is immediately like, but my anecdotal evidence. And it can go both ways. Sometimes we're not able to recognize our capability to hurt others, and then when it's we're shown a mirror and we're told how people have been harmed by us, we say, but I'm not a bad person. And these are just some of the lessons we learned from this period in our life, right? But it would be wrong to not say that we are incredibly selfish in that we make it a public spectacle in a way. But we feel like we try to be respectful and try to be respectful. I mean, we're a messy person, right? But like, we'd like to think that we talk about things in a way where people think about their own lives and learn something, and that we're not just trauma dumping everywhere. Della came into the stream earlier and was all like, oh, I saw the title and I thought there was gonna be a bunch of trauma dumping, and I chortled and said, oh yeah, no, it'll be trauma dumping later, and the trauma dumping is now. Was that trauma dumping? I don't know. Well, actually, I would say not necessarily. For the sake of, like, just saying it, someone can say that. And I think that we've always taken a nuanced approach to how we talk about, like, heavy and emotional topics in public, right? But it's an incredibly sensitive topic because it has to do with, like, ideation and consent, and the idea of someone being like, oh, I know better than this person because they're compromised because of their own mental health. has a lot to do with a lot of what we care about in terms of how we want to be treated in the future and how we would want to treat other people. And we know what doesn't work. We like to say that. I think we learned what doesn't work. But at the same time, it is a day for ourselves that we take to affirm that for another year we want to keep living, because that's what we did right before the whole drowning thing happened, because we thought something more constructive was happening than what actually happened. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna give, it's like, oh, you think that that life is over, why don't you give yourself a year to figure out and be like, okay, is actually life worth living, even though I lost these people in my life that were very important. And like, that actually wasn't bad advice. And we carry that has worked for us so far moving forward. And we try to give respect for ourselves and not just go, well, of course, because life is inherently worth living and there's no logical way to say that life shouldn't continue for yourself. And I don't know. I don't know about that. I think everyone's going to decide for themselves one way or the other. I think we should try our best to be helpful to others in terms of having resources. I think that even if someone you don't like is struggling with mental health, that doesn't mean that they don't deserve help, right? We're in a really fraught place, and dealing with social death, so it's very easy for that to happen and not mattering and it not being a bigger deal within like the social fabric of like the queer people we knew at the time. And it is interesting that I think about it, because in even saying that we make the affirmation, that leaves a shoe on the other foot of being like, well, did Fluffbite affirm to themselves that they're not gonna like stop living? Like, they never said that they were. And it's like, to one degree, I guess it's my business, right? Like, it doesn't, like, it's not someone else's decision, right? But I mean, we talk about so many other things here that, I think that the fact that we're doing stuff, that we're trying to be a lifeline in a way, wanting to process what we're going through, I think is at least self-evident enough that we're life positive. Duh. We always go through a hard time at this time, but life is filled with happiness and sadness, and we're fine with that, because that's how life is. I hope that makes sense. That's the explanation of Drowning Day. It's playing differently every time, but there we are. Our partner actually does like the taste of Pepto-Bismol as well. You are not alone. Pepto-Bismol is tasty. Alright? I'll say it. I'll stand there with you. Unfortunately, because that's fucked up. I can't believe it. Does Giggleland have a... Does Giggleland have a 0 viewers, 0 followers? Really? I don't believe no one's streaming any Giggleland. There's a Giggleland game. I mean, it's like a sort of mini game, but it's not the main game. But I'm actually surprised there's not anyone else streaming into this. Giggleland. Well, we gotta start with the YouTube stuff, so you can understand the context of Giggleland. It's like a video game, but also an ARG.
Are you a cool kid looking for some cool games? Head on over to FunKidGameZone.com, where we have hundreds of cool games. New games are uploaded every day for you to play. Create an account and customize it however you like. Add friends and play games together. Set up an account now at FunKidGameZone.com today. And
Interesting.
Jump into a world of cool games.
Cool, FunKidGame.com. Interesting. I wonder what that has to do with.
Elliot! Come on and help me already!
Oh! Alright, I'm coming! I'm sorry, Ella. I must
Elliot
have
and
lost track
Ella.
of time.
My beloved.
Wow! I didn't realize there were so many weeds.
No! You're doing it all wrong! Here, watch this. If you pull it out too quickly, you won't actually pull the root out. You need
Right.
to be careful and firm, like this.
Right, it'll grow back if you don't pull the root
Ella,
out.
you're really strong.
Oh, I know you can be strong too. Just remember what I...
Huh, they have hearts for eyes.
What do you jerks want? Looks like somebody dropped this.
Hey, that's mine!
Time to play cat in the middle. You think
Oh
you
no,
would
not
say
cat in
this
the
one
middle.
day? As if. Oh.
That's mean! Huh? No, go back!
What do you jerks want? They as if. Oh.
I pressed the button.
Elliot, we need to remove the weeds from the garden.
Oh? Elliot?
No problem, Mr. T. Ella really helped me out. Where is Ella? Hey, Ella!
I think there's an episode before that. Yeah, they're still alive.
I wish we didn't have to go back to our groups tomorrow. I bet my group hates me.
Why?
Did you say that? Did something happen?
Well, I couldn't dissect the frog. It was just too scary. Besides, they didn't even want me in their group to begin with. Our teacher just put me there because no one picked me.
Oh.
Don't look at it like that, Elliot. I know they'd want to be friends with someone like you.
No, they
You're
don't.
right. I wish I could be like you, Ella. I'm quiet and shy, and I can't do anything you can do.
Don't say that, Elliot. You can do lots of things.
Well,
Like
I want
what?
to be brave. How can I
Oh.
be brave like you, Ella?
Oh, how about we visit Mr. T?
But
Mr. T?
school's over. What if he already left?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Come on.
Mr. T's scribble?
Go on. Come on, say it.
Hi, Mr. T. Sorry for coming by so late, but I wanted to ask you something.
I want you to try your best. Oh, he's like a counselor.
Well, I'm not really confident in myself. I'm not brave enough to try new things. I get too scared and I don't think people in my class like me.
Let's see, I struggled with knowledge age.
You did?
Oh. I was given a very special book to help me learn how to be brave. What's the book?
To be brave.
What's the book? Excuse
One
me?
must learn the importance of hardship. Bravery can only be achieved by sacrificing your former self and being born anew. Look how weak you are. You are pathetic, worthless.
Ma'am?
If you do not take action, you will never become the brave hero you wish to be.
Oh no. It's toxic masculinity.
I need to.
Come on, Elliot! Don't you want to be brave?
Yeah, but not like this. I can't.
Do you want to be worthless? Do you
What?
need me to stand up for you every time you cry?
I
Do something on your own for once.
but does Ella not exist? Oh.
Whoa, you did it, Elliot!
Oh. Oh. Okay. We learned new things today.
A book reading of Perfect Little Apples. See the lovely apple tree, full of fruit for you and me. When they're ready, apples fall, good to eat for one and all. If the fruit is bruised or bad, then the farmer's really mad. Chop it up and feed the roots. Rotten fruit becomes the shoots. See the lovely apple tree, full of life for you and me.
Uh-huh. Oh, that wasn't creepy at all. Okay, it was a little creepy.
Welcome to Giggleland! I'm Elliot.
And I'm Ella.
And we're happy you're here.
So this is the game trailer.
Park, there are some rules you must know first.
There's rules? I thought this place was fun.
It is fun, Ella, but you can't have fun if you're not being safe. Rule number 1. Stay out of areas you cannot enter. If you see this sign, that means you have to stay away.
Oh, but what if I want to know what's inside?
Well, I'll tell you. These areas are filled with machinery that helps keep the park running. You don't want the park to break down, do you?
I guess not.
Rule number 2. You must be the appropriate height to ride the rides. If your head doesn't reach the arm, that means you can't ride.
That's not fair!
Remember, this is for your safety, Ella. Rule number 3.
They're the same height, though.
In the park, follow the exit signs and get out.
Hey, what happened to the lights?
Rule number 4.
Elliot, what's going on?
Don't be afraid. There's no reason to fear us.
Elliot?
Rule number 5. If you feel a panic setting in, remember to take deep breaths.
Someone stop him! Please, Elliot, stop!
Rule number 6. Don't close your eyes, or you'll miss the best part.
He's big now. Oh, the hat makes him taller? You're right. It's actually not out yet. An all mysteries solved showcase. We're not looking at that right now. Maybe not right now at all. There is, however, a game from that website. I actually don't know if it'll run. I scanned it for viruses though. What you want, kid? I'm not in the mood. This saucer is a pain in my behind, I tell you what. Where does he get off thinking he can destroy my hard work? Now my boys can't get an education because I got shut down. Who does that? And you're gonna deal with them? Huh, you're just a kid yourself. Tell you what, if you can get my tools back from those jerks, then maybe you'll have what it takes to defeat them. Got it? I'm gonna need 3 shovels. Now get to it. Oh man, this isn't good. I saw those sorcerers freaks in the woods. I dropped everything and ran, but now I don't have something. What am I supposed to do? I can't starve. Huh, you're gonna go defeat the saucer? Whew, what a lifesaver. Do you think you can grab my groceries? I dropped 2. I dropped like 3 lemons. You'll grab them all, right? Thanks, man. You're the best. Oh, Elliot, how are you? Me? I could do better. They shut down the school thanks to that crazy sorcerer. I suppose they could see it as a vacation, but I'm worried for the kids. They can't even get out to play because of that lunatic. They're all cooped up inside. I'm probably terrified of that monster. Can't believe that lunatic stole our supplies. Who does he think he is? I hate to ask this of you, but do you think you can get those supplies back? You can? Oh, thank you. I need 4 watering cans. You better be careful out there. Oh, hello there, Elliot. So, you'll be the one taking care of the evil saucer? Good, good. Back in my day, I would have given that evil old one a 1-2. Buckle my shoe. Yes, I was a powerful one back then. If a child ever misbehaved, I wasn't afraid to smack him upside the head. You look like you want to say something. Go on, out with it. You have to get going. Oh, right. I guess there is a villain to defeat. Oh, before you go, would you mind helping me an old lady out? I wanted to send some supplies to the children. Can you gather them for me? I think I'll need about 5 cloth pieces. Thank you, Elliot. I knew I could count on you. Giblets. Another watering can. After episode 2 and seeing Elliot kill his younger self, these claw attacks hit different. Am I like drinking their blood? I think I'm drinking their blood. There's actually a lot to the Giggleland ARG that I probably won't be getting into today. Oof. But I wouldn't mind talking about or exploring eventually. There's like web pages and such. But I wanted to at least do this stuff. I wonder if what monster spawns is random. I probably have more than I need of a lot of this stuff. Oh, hello there, Elliot. So you conquered the evil sorceress now? Well, what are you waiting for? Back in my day, I would have popped a 3-4 and shut the door. Yes, I have one stern one back then. I can make you young and do what I want in one simple stare. Yeah, you look like you want to say something. Go on, out with it. You found the materials? Why don't you say that from the start? Well, thank you. Now stop talking with this pretty little thing and defeat that sorcerer. Welcome back, Elliot. You doing okay? Wait, did you get everything back? Thank you so much. You really helped me out. I still remember when you were in my class and you wouldn't say a word to anyone. You've grown a lot, Elliot. You're reliable now. I'm proud of you. No! Don't say you're proud of him! He's killed himself! On the inside. Hey, you're back. Did you get everything? Oh, thank you. Oh, you won. Well, you weren't terrified of those guys? You're pretty brave. I wish I had bravery like that. It was awkward explaining what happened to my girlfriend. She was not happy. I can't let them know a kid like you wasn't scared, or I'll never hear the end of it. What you need, kid? My mood ain't that good. Oh, you got my tools back like an ass? Thanks, kid. Look like you raised my mood a bit. My boys can learn a thing or two from you being so helpful to others. Yep, helping others is what makes us strong, isn't it? Maybe you can defeat that sorcerer after all. I'm supposed to protect those closest to me, and I can't even protect my own food. Do you have a secret? How did you get to be so good at it? You'll tell me once you finish defeating the sorcerer? Alright, well hurry up. I can't wait forever. I need to prove I'm useful somehow. I need to prove I'm useful somehow. I need to prove I'm useful somehow. I need to... Sorry. The type of things that will motivate a person. It is painful. Painfully relatable. All the Shinji Kennys in the room know. All the Kobeni Kennys in the room know. Especially when you're told that you can be anything, and then your everything isn't enough to achieve it in a world where even being able to feed yourself is uncommon. And it's like, of course people feel disenfranchised, people feel weak, people are willing to cut off whole parts of themselves to maybe be useful. there's so much more narrative to this whole thing, but the me coming at what's presented at, well, not exactly face value, but like the first layer of the iceberg, because there's another layer of fiction, of unfiction, or there's a layer of unfiction on top of these games. And that's what I'm not exploring right now. But the fiction itself, like Elliot and how he got like this, and the effect it's having on these people, and them thinking that it's not, you know, he's now colder, more willing to hurt others, even people who aren't monsters, quote unquote, or aren't wild animals. And it's really sad. I need to prove I'm useful somehow! I need to prove I'm useful somehow! All my homies feel like they need to prove they're useful somehow. I wish they know that them just being them is enough. I hope school opens up soon. Those kids need something to take their mind off of things right now. Maybe then things will calm down. When things calm down, we can do an art festival. The kids need to channel those feelings into something positive, don't you think? I should try to get that approved. Gosh, I hope you can get it approved. Hope they don't say the arts are useless. We need to get test scores up. Oh, hello there, Elliot. Have you killed the sorcerer yet? No. Well, I suppose it ain't an easy task. Back in my day, I couldn't do it the first time either. Yes, I was afraid, but I knew what had to be done. And you do too. That's a little, creepy. Sometimes adulthood, when people say they want you to grow up, or they're like, you're not really an adult, what they actually mean is you are not willing to be cruel, or cruel in a certain way. Okay, I need to be on that level. I can't cheat it. When it comes to like being able to be responsible and like trying to survive, because we knew people growing up who like had to fend for themselves, or basically like were raised by their siblings or something, like we knew pretty well that you could be like not an adult physically, and definitely like put effort towards your own survival. And you know, there's a lot of people who get traumatized and have to learn very early on that you know, the adults in their life won't help them, or adults in general won't help them, or they'll seek to blame them for the trouble they come with wanting help from. It's kind of like the weird thing that some people might say in like, okay, so in a horror movie, we might go, oh, why don't you just call the police? Or, oh, why don't you just not go in the house? In a lot of stories where like children are in peril, there is something of an effect where sometimes the story feels like it has to prove that the parents couldn't help. Sometimes the threat is just so big that they wouldn't even assume that adults can help. But sometimes they'll do a thing where it's like they aren't there, or they aren't around, or they aren't attentive. But there's a layer that like is sort of like a thing that's I'll see in stories that sometimes it doesn't seek to explain itself very much, and it works because there's just this sort of thing where it's like, when you're a kid, you're on your own. It's a different world, and people will treat you differently and will be different to you than when an adult steps in. If they step in, and there are some things they just won't, or they won't see it as important. I forgot what my point of all that was, but pain. Oh, right. Like kids, like being responsible. Or, like, trying to take care of themselves. Ugh. What are we talking about? You don't look like you belong here. Definitely not. I'm a giant cat. Why are you here? You want to help us? Okay, I guess something. 5 knives. Grab those for me. What do you want? To help us? I don't know. If you get 4 sun medals, will you go away? Okay, bye. Oh, that's interesting. That's sad. What do you want? Help me with what? If you do, will you go away? Okay, I need 3 skulls. Bye. They all hate me. Why are you here? To help? Really? Fine, 3 stone heads. Now. This is fucked up. Blood! 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 Mama, we all go to hell. Mama, we all go to hell. I'm writing this letter and wishing you well. Mama, we all go to hell. Ooh, a frog. I love that line in Mama. It's like, you should have had a baby girl. I should have been a better son. I hope someone eventually told Gerard, wait, you can just be a baby girl. You're allowed. Blood! Blood! Gallons of the stuff. Ow. One, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. 5, 6, 7, 8. I use this hand to hurt the state. 5, 6, 7, 8. I use this hand to hurt the state. Whoa, what? Why'd you turn into 2 snakes? What's up with that? It's cool as fuck. How do you do that? I guess I gotta finish the questies. This game is a little bit of nightmare fuel. Oh. The spike is there because you're trapped, so it's there to get you untrapped. This game would be great with a dodge roll. Back again? You got the medals? Please, give me. Thank you. Need one more knife? What do you want? Huh? You got the skulls? Can I really accept these? You promise? Thank you. I don't need anything else. You can go now. You're back. Got him? Give me. Good. Okay, I need one more knife. So sometimes I can be on those objects, sometimes I cannot. Sometimes they are set dressing, sometimes they are to help me. You're back. You actually got him? I'll take him, thanks. Please don't stay too long. Thought I was fucked there for a second. Soft locked. Boss time? What? What about the saucers? You did it, Elliot! You took care of that saucer! What? You did the high five and make him pick up his sticks! Did you do the 5 cents and make him pick up sticks? Did you make him 5 cents and pick up sticks? Look at you, Elliot. Guess you really had it in you. You're a legend now, kid. Wow, you're really strong, Elliot. You saved us all. I'm so proud of you, Elliot. You've grown into a hero. Elliot! 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 Oh. What did you do to the saucer, Elliot? I see. Huh? Oh. That's fascinating. I guess it doesn't really have a menu. I'll have to play with this some more later, but this is the general that is at a glance Gigaland for now, without the extra stuff, cause like readings and documents and all this stuff, and I haven't done a deep dive myself for research. I've looked at videos and I don't just want to regurgitate everything they say. I'll probably play a game again for more endings, because there's like, I think like 6 depending on how you play. One of them you have to take no damage, which feels pretty hard. If I got a controller set up, if I port it into Steam and then play it through Steam with controller, I'll probably have an easier time with it. So maybe I'll do that next time. Do a fucking Elliot's Adventure stream. And I guess like Giggleland and Giggleland lore. Because you just seen one layer and not that much lore yet. Have a lot of head scratching questions for now. Did you make him do the 5 sits and pick up his sticks? Alright. Neptunia sister versus sister. So the first video on our main YouTube channel is sort of an explanation of why we wanted to be a like video essayist who also talks about like baby fur shit, or is like very comfortably and visibly a baby fur, amongst other things. And we were playing Hyperdimension Neptunia V2 in the like special Spelunky dungeon. And it was twofold that we still had a video that we wanted to always have that video up invisible, to like never be like, yes, no one notices that we're a baby fur anymore, maybe we should hide it or something. And it's like, it's the first video, our first ever video, like it's important, you know. But also that we're a giant weeb, a giant weeb that definitely is a fan of the Neptunia series. And the latest game, or the second to latest game, I think that there's another game recently that came out or is coming out. Maybe it came out in Japan already. But one of the more recent games is about Nepgear, the little sister of the main series protagonist. And today is Drowning Day. And as we say, life is filled with happiness and sadness. And post-trauma was the sadness. So sisters versus sisters is the happiness. It's going to be very bright. I hope you'll forgive me for being cringe.
I can't stop loving you 強く優しく We got this always どんな時も I can't stop dreaming about you って話さ輝いて明日のために作り込まれたシステムも偶然さえもチャンスに変えてくじけそうになった時はこの手を掴んで走り出そう混ざり合った思い出の足跡ため息の数のグリード数えて涙のまま空を見上げたあの日にさよなら負けない強さと信じる気持ちはきっと僕らを強くさせる守り抜くと決め誓った言葉もきっとそれは嘘じゃないから I can't stop loving you 強く優しく We got this always どんな時も I can't stop dreaming about you って話した輝いて明日のために輝いて僕のために
Alright. I've already put the graphical settings in the right place. I might have to adjust the audio, but we'll see. Finally coming full circle on for this, considering the stuff that I was just saying. I don't know, like, and definitely in terms of like accepting the cringe in our hearts. This is definitely coming full circle. And honestly, this feels a whole lot easier to play in a post-gushing over Magical Girl Season 1 world. You got the following items: Morning Glory, Little Polka Dot, Cobalt Drive, Cobalt Dive, Pink Dive, Beach Fresh, Girly Campus, Aquamarine Shell, Floral Paleo. The following items have been added: 15 Healing Grass, 5 Life Fragment Z, Mega Juice Z, Mega Capsule Z, Mega Pill Z, Panacea Z, All Heal Z, Magic Crystal Z. I think we have all the DLC. I think that's what this is. 2021 GC. It's a different calendar. Hello? Oh.
Sis?
Oh, we're in media res?
Not here! It was deflected? Why you? Oh no! Good one, Rom! He's there!
I mean, it's 401.
Behind us! Now
Us?
up here! This is it! Phew.
After all that setup. She had to block. Uh-oh.
Rom! Ram! Yeah! No! Maho! This is...
They were both, repelled? Interesting. 2 years ago!
Sis, hurry! They're all gonna be here any minute.
Any minute. That's an event? No.
Hey, watch the parka, Nepgear. Ooh, the sunlight isn't easy on the eyes. I think the room is starting to spin.
Oh no. I told you so many times to go to bed early last night.
Ugh. Is having a hard time running.
Come on, it's not my fault. The mats I wanted just wouldn't drop.
30 enemies farmed and not a single pearl. Your desire sensor sure was active. I happened to acquire 3 myself.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, Vert! Good morning.
Vert always has the best drops.
Good morning, Nepgear. You look adorable as always. I'm ready for you to become my sister.
To be Vert's sister.
No. Nepgear is my sister.
We can share.
I'd prefer a little sister over some rare materials.
Here's 3 rare drops. Can I have your sister?
Hey, Neptune, you don't look so hot. You really should have gone to bed when I told you. I got 2 rare materials myself, if anyone was curious.
Even Noir outgamed me.
You were all playing games with Sis last night?
And Nepgear was not invited.
Not all of us. I wasn't playing.
Blonde! Wait, what? I thought all of you were going to be meeting at the airport.
I waited for so long. Blonde was the only one of you who showed up, so I wanted to come see what was going on.
They were up all night getting
lucky. Wakes
lucky.
up on time.
I didn't oversleep. I only came here to get Neptune.
That is also why I came.
Everyone seems strangely optimistic considering what looms before us.
What looms before you?
Blonde, you have dark circles under your eyes.
Stop it!
Another late night of light novels, She must have been desperate for some creative inspiration for her next work.
Oh, shut up! Who asked you anyway?
The happiness is a little chonky, but it's alright. How are you?
Everyone, that is enough. This rescue mission is depending on you.
You're right. The PC continent must be in real trouble.
The SOS call we received was so brief. We won't know what's going on until we go investigate the situation ourselves.
That's why we should get a move on.
Come on now. No need to get so grim. Maybe this is all one big misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding? What do you think they're dealing with? Prank callers? Come on.
In any case, there's no harm in hurrying. Is everyone ready to go?
Oh, hold on a second. Here you go, sis. I put together a travel pack for you.
Thanks, Nepgear.
Extra clothes are in this bag, and make sure you put your dirty clothes in this bag. I'll wash everything for you when you return.
Such a good little sister.
And don't forget to dry your hair after you take a bath, okay?
One little sister is also mommy.
Yeah, I know, Nepgear. Hey, where are the snacks? That's the most important part.
I put some cookies in there for you. And I know how much you like hard candies, so I put some of those in too.
Aww.
Good job, Nepgear. You know your stuff.
At least somebody does.
Expert level little sister.
Nepgear really does think of everything.
Maybe it's more that Neptune never thinks of anything at all.
Vacuous. Neptune, the vacuous gamer.
Huh? Hey, Nepgear, what about my pudding? I don't see any.
Pudding is the most important part.
Pudding has to be kept cold. And I wanted to keep your luggage light.
Ugh, my pudding.
I'll make it for you once you get back.
Wait, is this game the plot of the anime? Is this just an adaptation of the anime?
Really? Can you make a bucket load of it?
Oh my god, this bitch.
Yeah, I'll make a whole barrel's worth. Yay!
Although a lot of the series' plots are have some similarities, I hear.
Alrighty then, let's go take care of business.
You're so ridiculous!
The only reason Neptune is like this is because of Nepgear's constant doting.
I think that you're saying that Neptune has no responsibility, which I don't think is fair.
Don't you dare denigrate my dear Nepgear.
Yeah, that.
Hey, what are you all yapping about? Let's get to the airport already.
She finally left.
Sis.
Neptune will be fine. She's the goddess of Planetune after all.
I just hope she has enough snacks.
Oh, of all the things to worry about.
On the world map, use L to select your destination you'd like to visit, and then head to the unlocked dungeons in that area. View how much of a dungeon you've explored via the exploration of the dungeon's information screen. Etsy tutorial, okay? The menu allows you to use items, change equipment, organize your party, and much more. Configuring, setting, saving, and loading can be done from here. As you play, various icons will appear on the world map. Red exclamation points indicate events that will advance the main story, while blue ones advance side stories. Also, when you accept quests throughout the game, the mark will appear identifying the location where the quest can be completed. Yeah, graphic quality low. I don't think I can even like the frame rate though. Yeah, don't have a lot of options with that. Hopefully maybe there's like some mods that'll help with performance or something. Well, I'll keep the combo they give me.
I just love wearing my new outfit.
Oh, right. Those are all
I just
swimsuits.
love wearing my new outfit.
Alright. A few hours ago.
A horde of monsters?
Yes, they have been sighted near Planetune. It seems to be comprised of a variety of different types of monsters as well.
That's odd. Different monsters don't usually travel together.
Yes. This is also why we wanted you to take a team and investigate, Nep.
What team?
And now...
I wonder if there really are monsters. It's been so peaceful lately.
I don't care about any of that. Hey, Rom, did you buy any snacks?
Yep, I know how much you love chocolate, Ram, so I got some nice chocolate biscuits.
Sisters who love each other get each other snacks.
What?
Of course.
I picked biscuits too! Great minds think alike. We're the best team.
Double biscuits.
Nepgear?
Ah, I'm sorry.
You seem kinda down.
It's going to be a while until Sis returns. I just wonder how long that'll be exactly.
Snap out of it, Nepgear. We have to hold down the fort while they're gone, okay?
Yeah, I know.
You're okay. Just keep your head up.
Thanks, Uni.
No need for that. Just doing my job.
Well then, it sure is nice to see everyone. Even the newcomers. My name is Nepgear. I'm the younger sister of Neptune, the goddess of Planetoon.
Oh, you about to do a lore dump? Do they still make like 2 Neptunia games a year or something? Well, I'd say at least 1 Neptune game a year. Well, maybe not every single year, but every other year. You get something out of Neptune. This is actually from 2023, I believe. Still pretty recent. But I guess you could say there's a game every year if you include like the weird side games. This is a spin-off, but it's the closest thing to a mainline title the series has had. There's another spin-off that's like this as well, you know, like HD quality or whatever.
I'm sad that Sis is away, but her absence gives us, the goddess candidates, even more of a reason to keep it all together. So, let me introduce you to all of them. The girl with the black hair who always cheers me up is Noira's younger sister, the goddess candidate of Last Station, Uni.
And my OTP! Well, one half of the OTP, obviously.
She might seem a little prickly at times, but she's a hard worker with a kind heart. The ones eating snacks over there are Blonde's twin sisters Ram and Rom. They're the goddess candidates of Louis. You might be able to tell already, but the calm one is Rom, and the crazy one is Ram. Ram is always so full of energy and loves to run around. See, even today...
Hey everyone, I found something. There's a cave over there. Wait, Rom. Oh, that girl. There could be monsters in there. The cave might be where they saw the monsters. I don't remember this cave being so close to Planetoon. What's wrong, Nepgear? Hurry up or we'll leave you behind. Sorry, Uni, coming. So I'm about to start the game over. I'm gonna save it and then like restart the app as soon as I get control. It's just an ordinary cave. I don't see any signs of monsters nesting here either. Look there! There's already a dead end. I guess there's nothing in here. I think I found something. It looks like some kind of door. It's hard to tell though. It's so bent out of shape. It looks like a trapdoor that got twisted open by force from the inside. Wow, you're like a detective, Nepgear. You mean something came out of it? I think so. The monster could be up ahead. Let's check it out. Oh, no dungeon exploring. Just straight in. What is this place? Oh no auto. I think it's some kind of research facility, like a lab. It doesn't look like anyone's been around here for a while though. I never knew there was a facility like this so close to Planetoon. Well, it's not your fault. It literally was hidden behind a trapdoor in a cave. It looks so old too. Hey Rom, there's lots of weird machines in here. Maybe we should push the big button we can find. That's what people always do in anime and games. The biggest button? You mean this big red one? That's it! Push it! Push it! Keep your hands to yourselves. Uni, don't scare me like that. I just was about to push it. Rom, you already did. Oh? I did? Gosh. What are you doing? What if some giant robot comes out? What are you gonna do? Transform and beat its ass? I don't know. I think it settled down. I don't think anything happened either. Hey, did you turn on the AC? It feels quite comfortable in here now. Oh, I really thought that button was for some sort of emergency. Seems that way. It says air conditioning next to the button if you look closely. Don't scare me like that! Fucking trolling. That sure was scary. No more pressing weird buttons, got it? Okay. These fucking bitches. I'm gonna press all the buttons. Did you find anything? I found a button for the air conditioning. I see. That was all I found. What a tired this is all I found. What's that, a tired piece of paper say? Goddess, seal, unlockable. I can barely decipher it, so I have no idea what it means. I wonder what the facility is for. We need to go deeper. Yeah, let's go. Our adventure is just getting started. Can I have control now? Not that I don't enjoy a visual novel as much as the net's fluff.
Let's heal up quickly and keep going.
Please let me save. Oh, I only get to have 3? Switch one out for another for 4th? Okay, interesting. Awkward. Looks like there's more to go. I love how this game is just locking me into not being able to fix this issue.
Where are we going?
Or mitigate it. Alright. I'm fully just committing to the scuff. Until the game fucking crashes.
Nope. No injuries. I'm good to go.
Looks pretty at least. I don't see anything. What a disappointment. I don't mind not seeing anything. Do you think their research might have something to do with the monsters? You mean they were making monsters? Or they call monsters to experiment on them? I don't even want to think about it. They'll probably show up since you're talking about them. What did I tell you? Why are you surprised when you just said that? Rom, are you okay? I'm fine. I hope you remember how to fight, Nepgear. I think I can manage. This is about time Sis would say something like, tutorial battle, start! Tutorial battle, start.
That looks like a tough one. Everybody, follow me!
So you might see why I so much like being a gunslinger girl. Oh wait, this is real time? I'm used to this being a... Wow, okay. I'm so cool, chat. This is like Hyperdimension Kingdom Hearts. Rough. Okay, now you're not invincible. You got lucky because it was tutorial time. And this is why I don't fully commit to games I don't we haven't tested. So you can be sure we don't get disappointed like this. In a way where it's like, oh, I don't know if I want to play this for several weeks at a time. My brain can barely manage it. Within dungeons, you may find many obstacles that block your path, some of which require you to interact with a device to unlock closed doors or remove obstacles. Huh. That wasn't so bad, was it? There's still monsters out there. We should be careful. I should push every button. Monsters. Spooky. It'll be fine, Rom. I'm right here. I'll protect you. Protect your sister. It's very important.
You'll make great target practice. See if you can dodge the... Go! I'll do my best. One, two...
I will say that
still need to get stronger.
the fan service is both more natural and blatant. It feels more like schoolgirls.
It's not safe to leave me here like this.
Or the old school girls, I guess.
Yeah. We opened the door.
Like their skirts are just so fluttery.
Leave
the directions to me.
I swear they run like Kingdom Hearts characters now. Yes, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yep, I've played a video game before, thanks.
Okay, let's save it here.
Save complete. Okay, let's hope that turning the game off and turning it back on helps. I'm praying to Planetoon here. Guard, break an opponent. Most people who have played the game have done this. Yeah, they're live 2D. They're live 2D models for all the characters. I thought so. Please be even a little bit better.
Let's heal up quickly and keep going.
I don't think it's gonna get much better than this.
Is this the last room?
Oh, is that all? Hey, everyone, come check this out.
What is it, Uni?
Take a look at this capsule thing. Whoa, it's huge! Hey, there's a girl in there.
Oh, a girl in a capsule?
Who is she?
Is she dead? Or maybe she's just sleeping.
I don't know, but...
Yep,
Conditions
that's the
met.
girl we fight in 2 years.
Initiate awakening sequence.
Conditions met? What conditions are those?
Hold on, Nepgear? Why did you start it up?
She didn't do anything.
But I didn't do anything. Oh, all I did was touch the capsule.
I guess that's all it needed.
Warning. Unregistered user has made contact with the capsule. Security system activating. Eliminating threat. Execute.
Roxas! A security system? That sounds kind of ominous. Hey, some robot things came out. This place is kind of spooky. I don't think they're gonna let us pass. Come on, everyone.
I'll do my part.
Believe in yourself and do your best.
Oh, hello. Valkyrie. Mecha Peacekeeper. Splash Wave Repulse.
You're finished.
This gameplay would be so cool if I had a consistent frame rate.
Here I go. It's not over yet. Oh. I'm ready. I'm trying my best over here.
She's trying her best over here.
Is This chance won't slip by me! Prepare yourself! 1, 2! This is the final strike! Goddess transformation complete!
Oh,
I won't hold back!
that was a surprise.
Here comes the relentless
Usually there's a whole transformation.
It's over! Transformation complete! I'll play with you! I no longer have doubt. Here! Ouch! It's up to me! I no longer have doubt. I'm a little sad it's over. Here I go! Leave it to me! Wanna play with me? Get weaker! See? I can do it if you wanna play with me! I'll play with you seriously now! That's it! Done already! But who wants to go next? I defeated Mr. Monster!
Interesting. We beat him somehow. That was the boss? That was super easy! That wasn't easy at all! I hope there's no more security. I think we're okay. Oh, what about that girl? What about that girl? The girl in the capsule. Capsule girl, they call her.
Sleep status removed. Unlocking entry.
She seems like she's already in her transformed state.
Where am I? How long was I asleep?
Who are you?
Oh. Nepgear.
You know who Nepgear is.
Huh? How do you know my name?
I've longed to see you. You are my... Oh, there's no time. I must fulfill the promise.
Nepgear, do you know her?
Is she a Nep?
I don't, but...
But she's one of us.
This is scary. This isn't looking good. We better get out of here now.
Hey, you should come with us.
No, I will not run away. This is where I begin.
Begin? Begin what?
All of this is my fault. That is why.
What are you doing? Oh no, we're inside the capsule. Did she lock us in here?
Stay inside the capsule. It is the only way.
Activation sequence confirmed. Beginning countdown.
It's still unstable. It hasn't been adjusted since the duplication. Please work.
You need to let us out of here!
I'm sorry.
Hey, are you listening to me?
I'm sorry, Nepgear.
Conservation sequence initiated. Initiating sleep. Huh? I'm getting sleepy.
Sleepy time!
About to pass out.
I guess there was some tea in there.
Why are you doing this? Who are you?
You will find out soon enough, Nepgear. I am your...
Mommy?
I found them! I found them! They're all inside the capsule!
Really? I'll be there at once.
Vital signs, present. They're alive. Everyone is safe.
Please get them out of there right away.
Of course. Hey, give me a hand here. We've got to get this debris out of the way.
Unlocking.
Huh? Oh, Where am I?
Nepgear, I'm so relieved. You're alive.
Huh? Eastwar?
We still have hope. It's only a sliver, but we have a chance.
Hope? What are you talking about?
Please save us, Nepgear. You are the last goddess of Planetoon.
Sorry?
Game industry. A world in a faraway dimension, under the protection of the 4 goddesses. The goddess Purple Heart, guardian of Planetoon. The goddess Black Heart, defender of Last Station. The goddess White Heart, the shield of Louis. The goddess Green Heart, protector of Leanbox. This world, under the watchful eye of the goddesses 4, has persevered through a great many threats. The deity of sin, the goddess of Tari, the goddess of delusion, forever lost in the depths of history. A new deity is about to enter these lands. Would that deity be a goddess pure of heart? Or perhaps another destructive deity that brings forth calamity? Or perhaps neither? This is a story about finding hope in the mists of despair and the rebirth of a goddess in the wake of destruction.
Yeah, sure. Our phone?
Leave it to me. I'll be a fine leader.
Use game shop ruins. Yo, chat, wanna go to the used game shop? Yo, I'm going to the used GameStop ruins. You want anything? Is this like the hideout? We've arrived. Follow me. Where are we? There are so many people here. They all look exhausted. Histy, what is this place? I will explain later. Follow me. Why is she being so vague? Hey, what are you doing? Is that a new game? Hey, are you listening to me? Maybe he's just in a bad mood. Please don't pay them any mind. Everyone has gone through great pain. What happened here? And why are you all messing around with those devices? They're called our phones. Everyone has one now. Our phones? It's the latest type of smartphone. They were released 2 years ago. 2 years ago? I've never heard of them. Who would have thought they would have been so popular? I'm not familiar with them either. I guess I'm not up to date on current trends? Right. These days, our phones are the only way to interact with those who have lost their homes and families. Lost their homes and families? They've suffered such terrible loss. But where did this happen exactly? Planetoon looked so different yesterday. Oh. Was it the PC continent? Did this come back already? What are you talking about? They just went on that rescue mission to the PC continent this morning. Yeah, I guess they wouldn't be back yet. I wonder why everyone's on their phone. They have to be gaming. But they don't look like they're having fun at all. Oh my god, they're on Twitter! Oh no, it's a game about how console games are better than mobile games. They all have too much time on their hands. What do you mean by that? Who are they anyway? They are refugees from both the PC continent and Planetoon. They have lost their homes, their jobs, their families. They sought refuge here. What do you mean? How can so much happen in a single day? It's time to explain all of this to you. We're here, come in. You really buried the lead, Histoire. It's a little messy, but feel free to sit wherever you like. I'll make some tea. Bitch, you live like this? Thank you, Histoire. I was so thirsty. Me too. I can help. Thank you. Can you get the tea cakes? They're in the box over there. Sure. Oh, there's sweets I forgot to put in Neptune's bag. What good timing. Wait, Nepgear, don't eat it. It looks old. It probably expired a while ago. What? I just bought this a day ago. It's been much longer than that. What do you mean? It seems that you perceive that only a few hours have passed. In that case, I'll have to start from there. According to what we know, the four goddesses were sent to the PC continent on the same day you all left on an investigation 2 years ago. You've been asleep in that facility for 2 whole years. Huh? Hold on. Did you just say 2 years? Yes, Planetoon has gone without the protection of its goddesses since that day. What I'm about to tell you may be shocking, but I urge you to try to remain calm. On that day, the anomalies began shortly after the four goddesses left for the PC continent. A strange light emitted from the PC continent, and then the world began to shake. We could even feel the quake from here. We later discovered that the light and the quake were caused by the vanishing of the PC continent. The PC continent vanished? Yes, but this is not the end of it. A few weeks after the PC continent vanishing, the shares from each nation decreased, diminishing the powers of the goddesses. Monsters from the Dark Void began to launch attacks all around the world. Planetoon was no exception. Some nations have suffered great losses trying to fight off these creatures. Other nations could not fight, and they were forced to abandon their homes. Then this is... Yes, as I said before, Planetoon has become a refuge for those who have lost their nations. Hold on! Didn't Sis and the other guys fight? The monsters shouldn't have been able to stand a chance against them! Of course they fought, however. There are simply too many monsters. Beyond that, they had lost most of their shares. The battle was strained, and the fight still continues to this day. The damages were relatively light in Louis, according to Blanc. Thank goodness! That's Sis for you. Unfortunately, Last Station and Lingbot suffered heavy losses, but Noir and Vert provided countermeasures to mitigate them. Sis managed to defend us? Histy. What is it, Nepgear? Where is my sister? Yeah, we haven't heard about Neptune. She's usually the one who stands out the most, isn't she? Yeah. Histy, please, tell me! It's... I can explain that one. Okay, so this is not the plot of the anime. Sis! Ram, I'm so glad you're okay. We're okay. We just took a little nap. Yes, but we're glad we woke up and got to see our big sister. Oh, I'm so glad you're alive. I contacted Blanc immediately after we found you. Histoire, my sister. I mean, did you send word to the last station? Of course. I've sent a message, however. Noir is quite busy and isn't able to come at the moment. I see. Last station has had the greatest occurrence of trendy outbreaks, so she has a lot on her plate. Noir's had a rough time of it. I can imagine. Sis really cares about her nation. Hey sis, what's a trendy outbreak? A trending outbreak? It's when monsters appear out of the dark void called the trendy phenomenon. Those outbreaks are called trendy outbreaks. It's named after Trendy Likes, the first victim. Poor Miss Trendy. Well, Trendy is a moo cow from a ranch. Hold on, I think we're digressing too much. Nepgear is getting impatient. Nepgear, you need to know something. I'm gonna tell you what really happened on the PC continent that day. I'm gonna tell you what we lost.
I am called R4. My purpose is to bring despair to all things and usher in the end.
What?
Damn, you're looking good for a clown who just crawled out of the grave, R4.
I am appalled that the PC continent has been subjected to such tragedy at R4's hand.
You've got a lot of energy, Arbor. I think it's time you go back to sleep.
Hold on, Neptune.
Noir, why are you stopping me?
Look around, you dummy. I don't know if it's because of R4's revival, but the space-time stability here is unstable.
What does that have to do with kicking her ass?
At this rate, we'll be swallowed into the PC continent. We have to evacuate the residents before it all collapses.
Oh. Alright, that makes sense.
We have to choose to either fight R4 or evacuate the people.
Why don't you all do that and Purple Heart stays behind?
Where is the goddess of the PC continent when you need her?
Something could have happened to her. Considering how much influence R4 has gained, it's difficult to say.
For better or for worse, R4 still hasn't made an attack. We should place our focus on evacuating the residents.
I agree.
This is the best course of action. However, if R4 decides to attack now, it would be catastrophic.
I'll let you all focus on evacuations. In the meantime, I'm going to take her out.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What? What do you mean?
I'm the protag, and it's my job to take out the baddies. You're mine, Arbor.
I will fulfill my role like a dummy.
Why do you always go off on your own?
Aw, she could have just said that she's trying to buy us some time.
Yeah, well, she can't be earnest like that. She's like a 4chan bro that way.
Noir, you should know her deal by now. Just let her be.
Of course I know her deal. That doesn't mean it can't be annoying.
Let's
Just
go.
to be all cool and
We can't
ironic.
let Neptune's efforts go to waste.
You better come back here in one piece.
And we tried to evacuate as many of the residents as we could. But shortly after, the PC continent was swallowed by a giant dimensional rift. It completely vanished.
Wait. Hold on. So did Sis?
Neptune. She probably got sucked into the rift along with R4.
But she escaped, right? She was just trying to buy everyone time. Then she came back, like she always does, saying the main character is never on time or something. Please, tell me, anyone. Where is Sis?
Nepgear.
And that was the day the Dreamcast died. I can't believe PC gaming is dead. As well as Sega.
Neptune is gone.
How is Nepgear doing? What do you mean, how is Nepgear doing? That's the dumbest question in the fucking known universe. She's doing terrible. She's in her room and refusing to come out. Don't you mean her corner of the game store? I don't think she gets a room. Maybe she has the manager's office. I can't blame her. She woke up to a world where both her nation and her sister are gone. That would devastate anybody. Yeah, I don't know if I could ever recover if that happened to me. Oof, Ram, don't say that. It's okay, Ram. I'm not going anywhere. Don't cry. That's not whose feelings you're supposed to be considering. Nepgear needs time to accept this. I don't know how long it will take. Yeah, but Planetoon is running out of time. I agree. The trendy phenomenon is gradually increasing in frequency. Also, the shares of each nation continue to be hoarded by a mysterious being. A mysterious being? Yes, after some research, although it still remains somewhat of a mystery, we discovered that the shares belong to smartphones. The problem here is that the goddess is a complete mystery. Does that mean there are goddesses besides our sisters? Yes. This continent has the 4 goddesses, Neptune, Noir, Vert, and myself. Normally, the shares of the continents are split 4 ways between the goddesses, based on the faith of the people. We found out that the shares had been going to a new category starting 2 years ago. 2 years ago? So the Arphon? You're a sharp one, that's exactly right. The Arphons appeared 2 years ago and suddenly started gathering shares. Now the Arphon is mainstream, and I see people all the time with smartphones, which is why smartphones have shares now. There doesn't seem to be a goddess though, and we don't know where the Arphons are made. 2 years have passed and we don't know anything. I'm surprised. People are just willingly use a mysterious device. Aren't they afraid? Various nations have been working together to investigate the Arphons, and it appears the device itself poses no real danger. It actually obtains updates often, increasing its quality. There are also many services for smartphone users to improve service. That's flawless. This is limited to only the Arphons, but due to its functionality and high performance, it is also extremely addictive. Addictive? Using Arphons will cause you to be glued to it, making you uninterested in literally anything else. So the people earlier didn't respond to us because they were focused on their Arphons? Right. The Arphon is like the last bastion of hope for these people, as well as a tool they use to stay in touch with each other. It's because of all this that we call whoever's hoarding all the shares the mysterious being. Shares is a source of power for goddesses and candidates, so if smartphones have taken so many shares, we've grown weak. The nation is filled with monsters, and since the goddesses are weak, we can't fix it. It feels impossible to regain those shares. That is why the people need a new hope. The goddess candidate. In reality, what they need is the goddess Nepgear. That is, taking over for Neptune. I believe this responsibility is much too heavy for Nepgear to bear right now. But there's no other way to save Planetoon. When did I fall asleep? My pillow's all wet. Was I crying that much? Sis. I shouldn't shut myself in like this. I wouldn't be able to stop crying otherwise. I better get some fresh air. Uni has left. Ram has left. Ram has left. Virtual Forest by the river has been unlocked. You are now all alone. No one is coming to help. The share ratio showcases the influence that the goddesses and the opposing forces have over the inhabitants of the world. Oh! Our phones have 98% of the shares. Got it. I totally understand now. The higher the faith of the goddesses, the greater their power. Conversely, if the balance of faith tilts toward the opposing forces, the story may change drastically. Really? I do appreciate the game wanting to like get its like its concept on its feet. Like they minimize the amount of fighting I could even do just so I could get to this point faster instead of padding it out.
Going here? I hope there's no strong enemies around.
This is where the game truly begins, I think, probably.
You there?
Hello, stylish girl. She's like a Wi-Fi candidate or something?
Where should I go?
You with the purple hair. Yes, you. I'm talking to you.
I wonder if this is the right way.
Hey! Don't ignore me!
Huh? Are you talking to me?
Yeah, there's no one else here.
No one else here.
Hey, why are you crying?
Sorry. It's not your fault.
Your eyes are all bloodshot. Everything about you seems so unsafe. It's dangerous outside, so don't go alone.
Thank you, but I'll be fine. This is nothing for me.
Huh? Were you even listening to me? I said it's dangerous! Blah. Fine, I'll go with you.
She's like an app home screen. Is she an android?
Quickly and keep going.
Is she in my party? No, she's just following behind me, I guess. Level 2. Whew, finally caught ya. Why are you following me? Oh, will you just leave me alone, please? Hey, I just wanted to tell you it's dangerous. I heard you the first time. Whew, this game is running badly. The scuff is real. How many times do I gotta say it? There's monsters that way. Ugh! Are you even listening? Whatever. Damn. Hey, I haven't seen you around here before. Are you new? Where do you live? Do you have an R-phone? The shelter doesn't have many girls my age, so it's been sort of boring. Let's be friends. I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Maho. What about you? I am Nepgear. Oh, Nepgear, huh? I'll call you Gearsy. Gearsy. Gearsy, what R-phone games do you play? I love Grand Blue Saga. It's so fun. Grand Blue Fantasy? But I depleted my gems in the gacha, and on top of that, my R-phone's dead. I can't play even if I wanted to. It's the worst. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I know, right? Talk about bad luck. I put so much money into it, and this is the thanks I get? Isn't it just terrible? But I can't miss out on the limited gacha because who knows when they'll have a rerun. I won't give up. Oh crap, monsters! Hey, we can still run away, so let's go. No, I'll be fine. What are you talking about? No way! The only way this makes sense if you were a goddess or a protagonist or something. I mean, I'll be fine. I mean it. Really? You're not just being desperate because you've been a refugee for so long? Okay then, use this. What's this? A disc? What good is it gonna do? Just don't ask questions, just use it. Watch out, the monsters are coming! Disc development can now be selected from the menu. Disc development. Try equipping one of the discs you acquired. Discs can come with abilities to give you an advantage in battle. Equip discs to get their benefits. So I'm loading a game. Space Fist. Combo stripping. And power cancel. Decreases the recovery time after power combo skills. Combo stripping. Allows switching between 2 combo routes after level 15. Let us begin.
They may be strong, but if we fight like we always do, we'll be fine.
She says to herself and no one else. Horse! My, that's an enormous horse.
One shot after another. No! Here I go! No! I've got this. Prepare yourself. Here I go! Ah! One shot after another.
I don't think I hit there.
Ah! I've got this.
this! Here I go!
Wow, I sure do suck.
One shot after another! Ah! Prepare yourself! I've got this! Prepare yourself!
This is the Dark Souls of glitchy games.
Here I go! One shot after another! Out! Here I go! Prepare yourself! I've got this! There! Prepare yourself! No! One shot after another! Here I go!
This game will look great as a screenshot.
I've got this! Yay! We destroyed it!
Yay, we destroyed it! My frame rate! Discs are special equipment to provide benefits in battle. The disc menu allows you to develop, equip, and destroy discs. Disc development uses disc coins. Disc development is a system that allows you to develop game discs. Discs are developed by selecting a genre, scout, and support item, as well as spending DC. After beginning development, you'll have to wait the indicated amount of time before you can retrieve your disc. Once complete, return to this menu to retrieve your disc. The disc slot can be filled with a development disc. Effects will vary depending on the type of disc you create, so find one that fits your playstyle. Discarding the disc allows you to destroy a disc you have developed in exchange for DC. Discs you don't need should be discarded.
This disc is nice.
This disc is a mechanic that's been available in other games as well.
Amazing! You're like a goddess!
I love it when randos off the street is like, "Oh, you're such a goddess."
Well, I'm actually a goddess candidate.
Kiersey, you're a goddess? Wow, I made such an awesome friend.
Friend? You barely know me.
For real? You're on another level? That's so exciting!
She's being parasocial and she's right there.
And you're so cute on top of it all. If you were in the gacha, you'd def be an SSR.
True.
She's not listening at all.
She's kind of like Nepgear.
Someone's calling me. Hold on a sec, Kiersey.
I thought your phone died.
Hey, what's up, Henri?
Maho, where in the world are you?
Whoops, sorry. I'm out and about with Kiersey right now.
Who's Gearsey?
Stop lying. You know how dangerous it is. We only go out together.
But I'm not alone right now. I was worried about Kiersey, so I tagged along and...
No excuses. Come back right now. Do you understand?
I wonder who's her very special person.
She hung up. Anyway, I gotta get back. Henri gets so scary when she's mad.
I see. Well, this is where we part ways then.
Kiersey, come on, hurry up.
Do I have to?
It's okay. We can apologize to Henri together.
You're not listening.
Also, it gives her alibi. It shows that she was actually with a person. Scout Hiswar has joined? What? Excuse me? Ma'am? What is the relevance of her having joined? I don't get it. I don't get it. Let's see his thread till the end.
You want to go here? Let's take a little break.
And we're here.
Why did you bring me here?
Okay, let's just say we were sweeping up the entrance. Maybe Henri won't get mad. Heyo, sweeping all day, sweeping all night.
It's so obvious, Maho.
She's the android girl. I mean, definitely got an Xbox vibe to her.
When did you get here, Henri?
I was worried. I came here to wait for you to return. I've told you so many times to not go out there on your own.
Sorry. I'll be more careful the next time I go outside.
I already expect you to be careful out there. What I'm telling you is to not be reckless.
Do you know who you're talking
Please
to?
don't get mad at her. She only followed me because she was worried.
And you are?
You see, my friend.
I wasn't asking you, Maho. I'm sure you decided to make her your new friend and gave her a silly nickname right away.
That's how she rolls.
Pretty much. Anyway, I'm Nepgear.
Nepgear?
Kiersey is amazing. Guess what? She's...
I see. So you're the goddess candidate everyone is talking about.
You know her, Henri?
Histoire's told me about her. It's nice to meet you. My name is Henri. I'm from the PC continent originally, and I'm currently working for Histoire.
Working for Histoire?
Yep. And we're here investigating that trendy phenomenon thingy, right?
The trendy phenomenon, where monsters suddenly appear.
Yes. When, where, and why. We still don't know. It's shrouded in mystery.
We're trying to find out the cause of the trendy phenomenon and how to stop it. And to do that, we have to observe a trendy outbreak in person.
I hate to admit it, but with just us, it's been impossible.
How come?
We both lost our families 2 years ago when it all happened. We barely made it out alive. But that's when I met Maho.
Met? We're more like picked up. I don't remember a thing after all.
You don't?
Oh, I'm sure that'll be a plot point
Maho
later.
lost her memories of that time.
Yep. I was found unconscious near Planetoon. Henri and the Basilicom staff rescued me then.
Oh, then you're probably not even from the PC Nation.
I thought I could
You're probably
tell
from
where I
here.
lived based on my belongings, but this was all I had.
What is this?
Shit, she
Like
might be the
Purple
PC.
mineral fragment?
She's probably the PC. Sorry, the PC. She's probably the R-Phone PC. PC goddess. PC goddess. She's probably the goddess for our phones, just like not transformed. Maybe.
No clue. It's kind of cloudy and honestly doesn't make much sense to me at all. It looks so funny, right? Massive LOLs. Maybe it's treasure. Maybe I'm actually a princess and they were after me!
Yeah, right.
Ew. I can
Many people were separated from their families during the chaos on the PC continent. I assumed that's what happened with Maho, but with no memories, it's hard to say.
I don't really mind it. Not having memories doesn't really hurt me. Besides, I have you, Henri!
How long do you expect me to look after you?
Forever.
For life?
Literally what I said.
You need to get your memories back already. Do you think shock therapy might work for you?
Ooh, kinky.
Scary. If that's a joke, it's not very funny.
Good, because it's not a joke.
You two are really close.
She's shockingly serious.
We sure are, huh? Isn't that nice, Henri?
Yeah. Anyway, we wanted to help out somehow, which is why we've been looking into the trendy phenomenon.
We're not really the battling types, though, and we've had trouble going out. That's why we haven't made a lot of progress.
This is no laughing matter.
I see. So it's not just me. Everyone here has lost a loved one. If I stay wallowing like this, I'll never be able to move forward. I have to do what I can right now, so that on the day that I see my sister again, she'll be proud of me.
It's time to get back to work. We might not have a lot of data, but there are still some things we can do.
Like?
Hold on, Henri! The observation tool has terrible range. I tried using it earlier. If we have to use that, our investigation might never end. If you give me a chance, I can develop some new software for it!
I know it's not ideal, but we don't have time. Do you think we can just keep using it as is?
Seriously? Sure, Henri, if you'd like to do that.
This is the observation tool?
Yep, I made it myself. We're having trouble with the output, though.
It seems to be more of a hardware issue than a software one. Maho and I aren't too good in that area.
I see. It detects atmospheric pressure, magnetic fields, and dimensional vibrations. The voltage must be quite unstable.
Wow! You can tell just by looking?
I have an idea. Do you mind if I borrow that?
She's got an idea. Watch
Sure,
out.
But what are you going to do with it?
My end gear can likely stay.
Wow, that console is incredible!
End gear is a game console, but it can also handle an array of functions. If I can copy over the program from your tool.
Nepgear is a hacker.
Done! An end gear that also doubles as your new observation tool.
That's amazing! Maho took 3 weeks to build that, and you did it in an instant!
It's also got way more upgrades! Isn't that amazing?
I'm just glad it worked out.
No need to be modest, Gearsy. It's like you're in God mode. You're amazing.
She's a goddess, mind you.
Hey, imagine if we teamed up. Wouldn't we be the best team ever?
Maho is good at software, Nepgear is good with hardware. You might be right.
And Henri, you're the genius when it comes to programming, math, and physics. Together, we're unstoppable.
They'll develop the most amazing video game ever.
You really don't mind me helping out?
Of course not.
We should be so lucky to have your help. I think we really need your assistance to understand this trendy phenomenon.
Right. Thank you. I think I found my next mission.
Okay then, the three of us are gonna save the world!
Mysterious shard has been obtained. There you are, Nepgear. You weren't in your room, and I was worried. Oh, Maho and Ari are here, and Henri are here too. So we're all together. Gearsy is amazing. She's super powerful, and she made a new detection tool. I only modified the old one a little bit. I've hardly considered myself powerful. After hearing about Sis, I was in shock. All I wanted to do was break down. I had to let it all out. Nepgear. Histy, I'm sorry about my demeanor earlier. I'm doing okay now. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. Honestly, it's thanks to Maho and Henri. They brought me a little levity in a moment that I really needed it. Gearsy is so sweet, the sweetest. Wait, I didn't even know that you were feeling down. You could have told me what happened. She probably didn't get a chance to say it because you never shut up, Maho. She does have a lot of energy. But I'm not sure we would have been able to become friends if she didn't. You both have given me so much. Yep, What did I say? The sweetest. Nepgear, don't encourage her. Go straight to her head. I must make the burger for the family, but listen to y'all all in the background. Okie dokie doke. Enjoy your burger making. From the looks of it, I suppose there's no need for introductions. Nepgear, I was thinking of having you join in our current objective. You want me to investigate the trendy phenomenon with them? So you've heard about that already. Great, I can keep this brief. Nepgear, I would like you to gather observational data on the trendy phenomenon. Where a trendy outbreak occurs, ferocious monsters do as well. It's too dangerous for normal humans to observe them up close. That's why we weren't able to get very much data so far. But Nepgear is a goddess candidate, so she should be able to help people during an outbreak while gathering data to unlock its secrets. It's dangerous, but you can kill two birds with one stone. I hate to say it, but you're the only one cut out to do this, Nepgear. I know you've experienced much trauma in the short amount of time that you've returned to us. However, unless something is done about the trendy phenomenon, nothing will improve. Planetoon will forever be lost to the clutches of the trendy phenomenon, which will consume the entire world. So please stand up for the sake of the people. You are the last goddess of Planetoon. The last goddess. Will I be able to do this? Can I really take Neptune's place? No. There's nothing to do with ability, does it? It's not a matter if I can or can't. I want to do this. I understand. I'll do it. I'll do everything in my power as a goddess. Nepgear, thank you. I have to do this. It might not go well. I might fail. But I have to try. I am your little sister after all. Okay, so what do you need me to do? We need to collect as much data as possible. We just gotta beat up some monsters, right? Piece of cake, right? Hey-ya! Ha! Easy there. A trendy outbreak can cause multiple monsters to appear at once. Some much more unique than others. We refer to them as trendfluencers. Trendfluencers are strong. If they're not detected, smaller ones spawn infinitely. It's super unfair. From our understanding, the rift created by the trendy phenomenon is what maintains the existence of the trendfluencers. We're able to collect a ton of observational data when a trendfluencer is eradicated. This means that for the sake of safety, we should defeat those trendfluencers as soon as we can. Yeah, I agree. That'll be tough, but we need your help in monster hunting and data collection efforts. We'll do our best to help too. Yep, we'll do our best. I can also join for now. I've got some experience dealing with the trendfluencers too. But won't that take away from Loe? My people can handle it. They barely use smartphones. I want to help you for Neptune. Blanc, thank you. What about you, Uni? We're about to arrange some transport to the other nations. I can send you home to the last station. It's okay. I don't have to go back yet. I can hang out here and help. Uni, you don't have to force yourself to. I'm sure Sis has last station under control, but you're gonna need all the help you can get. You can count me in. Thanks, Uni. Oh, everyone. While you're working on this, would you mind speaking with the refugees? They come here with nothing but the clothes on their backs, and they're lacking much. Some have lost their whole families. Don't worry, Histy. I'll help them out. Thank you very much, Nepgear. I'm glad you returned. Nepgear, everyone, I'm in your debt. Uni has joined. Rom has joined. Rom has joined. Blanc has joined. Geo, Frontier, Hill, Lakeside, Outskirts has been unlocked. And I was hoping the new characters will be able to fight, but nope. Party formation menu allows you to choose which characters will fight and explore with you. You select 3 party members, selecting one as the leader.
Time to put away the books.
I would make fun of the fucking lore terminology for all the phone shit, but then I'm thinking about one of my favorite anime, Wonder Egg Priority, and how they also use terminology like this. Influencers and haters.
You wanna try this one, right? This is the place I've decided on.
Okay, we'll fight here a little bit. While exploring, WoW makes it easy to heal. Do this by using items in your possession, but any item you use will be consumed, so keep an eye on your supply.
Let's be careful. Yeah!
These trendy outbreaks cause monsters to appear? I wonder how they work. That's what we're here to find out. Now let's gather some observational data.
This is dumb, but we don't have a choice. All right. This is nothing.
I've got you now. I'll be the one to end this. Yeah! Yeah! This is the end.
I'll end this. Leave it to me. Ow! Yeah! Go! I'll end. Ow! Ow!
I'll take your place. Ha! Here I go!
Leave it to me! I'm going to pierce you! It's useless.
Uni's really good at piercing, because of the gun.
Did you see that shot?
Our destination is still up ahead. Don't worry, we'll make it there together.
My eyes hurt and my brain hurts.
Let me know if you're tired and I'll take over.
So I'm gonna save and stop playing this right now. I wonder how this game plays on a consistent frame rate. It'd be so interesting. Chapter 1: The Trendfluencers. Hopefully I'll find a way to have this run stably. But if I don't, you'll be sure to hear me complain about it. Be a good little sister. Or brother. Or MB. If you're into that. Okay, getting close to ending stream. So, like I said before, I'm gonna finish out with some more post-trauma. Not the game I expected. I should have expected this game to run better than Neptunia, but I had reasonably low expectations for them both. Sometimes it's good to keep your expectations low. So, I'm in chapter or act 3 right now. We're in a school. I believe we're in a school. Maybe an orphanage? And a girl, a mute girl, seemed to be taken, snatched up by a monster. Also, our main character is very guilty of something that has to do with the little girl's death. Maybe the same little girl we saw. It's hard to tell. It's a red clock. I cannot read that. I'm not sure if everything is fully rendered yet. Okay, that's just saving. I don't know the order yet. Looks like a doll. Now I was getting used to the mannequins. Don't lose hope, Roman. I'm sure there's more mannequins for you out there in your new mannequin fetish. Music room. Need a key. My daughter loved these things. I always found them creepy and expensive. So you had a daughter, huh? Looks like some plants are missing. Well, I wonder if Jill was the mom. I need a key to open this. Locked on the other side. It's a doll hand holding a book. It's hard stuck though. Okay, these do have numbers on them. I was like, excuse me? Diane Jane, thank you for following. Your future will be filled with happiness and sadness. Hope you're ready. I guess it happens even if you're not. 413? I don't know what I'm looking at, but I know it looks important. Red, blue, red, green, blue. Red, blue, red, green, blue. Red, blue, red, green, blue. Red, blue, red, blue, red. Red, blue, red, green, blue. And double check one more time. Red, blue, red, green, blue. Alright. This is where I came from, but looks like the door is stuck now. Red. Blue. Red. Green. Blue. Yo, Resident Evil Silent Hill 2 reference. There's a note here. The red clock is half right. The yellow clock always lies. The blue clock is half wrong. Oh, a shotgun's in there. A shotgun's inside the clock. I need it. These could be useful for opening doors. I should pick them up. School keys. Some keys are missing, but I should be able to open a few doors with these. I don't think I fought a boss yet. I thought I was gonna fight a boss, but then I just ran to my Ets, I guess. Oh, this is the time that I need to get to. Yellow always lies. 9:05. 9:05. Yellow. If I'm reading that clock wrong, someone please tell me. I'm pretty sure I can tell time. Something smells awful in here. The door is stuck from the inside. I could swear this wall should be deeper. What the fuck does that mean? What do you mean the wall should be deeper? I think there's the only computer working in the school. Okay, it's not telling the time or anything. I'm not taking any lessons, but I'm playing some notes while I'm near one. Not now, though. That sigil's on the floor, too. Ow! It's that picture again. So that didn't do me any use so far. Oh, that was the doll. The one that was trying to kill me in the music room. I feel like these keys are not to this door. And that is locked from the other side. I love how the bricks breathe. So cool. A tape? A used tape. A lot of books around here. The Evil Within. That was what I was thinking of last time. That was making me think of. With his daughter and everything. And the maybe being in a dream world. I feel dizzy, even seasick. Is it looking at me? The smell of this thing is unbearable. Ring around the rosy, pockets full of posies, ashes, ashes, we all fall down. I hate falling down. I love how they keep using that one book bag asset. They didn't even change the fucking color. I wonder if that's the girl's desk, because she had the girl who died, because she has a Rubik's Cube in the memorial picture. Damn, I don't think I'll be able to read whatever's on the board. Nothing. There's a lot of books around here. A miniature planet. This area is fucking huge. Tree. Another miniature planet. A planet inside the drawer. So I've got Mars, Jupiter, and Mercury. There's no way I can fit through there. Symbol reminds me of that damned eye. I might need to actually write down right now. I got a sketchbook over here. How many squares is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 by 5. 4. 4. 1, 2, 4, and then second column, third row. And then also label it. Someone turned this off recently. I can feel the stack of electricity near the screen. Crackling. Oh. I don't know if I have enough planets yet, but I might as well check. Oh boy. Let's listen to another used tape. Did I just miss tape A? Is that what this is?
I keep at it, throwing punches and watching him go down over and over. It's not only about justice, it's about understanding, figuring out the limits of our messed up existence. No time for feeling sorry for anyone here. I just want to know how many times this guy needs to kick the bucket before he's completely lost. Swallowed up by this messed up place.
Let's see. Oh, the red clock. Red clock is 10:05. Okay. 10:05 red. 9:05 yellow. I think there's also a blue clock. One, two. That's the sun. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think I have enough. Church door key. Pretty sure I know where this goes. Or not. Here's another one. That's 4th row, 2nd column. Okay. Nothing interesting to read in here? I'm a little disappointed by that. Well, then mine had a little bit more lore docs. Let's board it up from the other side. Third row, 3rd column, 4th row, I think. Third. Third row, 3rd column. And that symbol. Okay. There's at least one more I'm missing, because there was one on the overhead projector. So many books. Alright. What? Damn, there's a lot of these. 1st column, 4th row. That's 4 so far. A lot of these books are in a language I can't understand. I think I got what I needed out of here. Oh wait, no, I did use the key of that door. That was the church key. I just didn't go through the door. Panic due to fear. Oh. I don't know what the numbers are gonna be. I don't know if it's a 4. I think it must be 5. Because there's at least one more number I still need. Or one more coordinate? No, I got that one. Maybe it was another one on a chalkboard? Love how these doors don't fully make sense. Oh, I haven't been in here. It looks like one of those weird tunnels I've seen. It's not fully formed yet. So that's the way out of the area. That was a good old Resident Evil fiddle with it. Got the shotgun. But I knew there was probably going to be a 05-ishness. Ended up not being 05, it ended up being 20. Is the, like, time of the hour. Oh boy. Is it dead? Well, I won't lick a gift horse in the shotgun hole. I don't know if I got all of these. Yeah, it's 5. Damn, that's the wrong one. I wonder what to get them. A tissue, maybe? Big room. Okay, didn't miss anything. out here. Okay, got that one. Love Dutch angles. Gold Rush? Yeah, that thing I killed is still right there. I don't know if I couldn't kill the doll before because I need to fight it with a gun, or because a glitch was happening and it just would not let me equip the hammer. There it is. There it is. That's third column, first row. And it's just a circle. I haven't seen anything to tell me how to decode it, so I'm hoping the order does not matter. The order matters. Maybe it's upside down? not upside down. This is also interesting because this is a puzzle that I haven't been explicitly told that it exists or why it exists in any notes or anything. I'll go back to that one room with the computer with that main sigil. It's all in green. These are all parts of the symbol. Maybe it's to overlay it so that it shows the correct way. What order should it go in? I guess the circle will go first. And maybe the smaller circle with the house circle on it? I'm not sure where it would go from there. It might branch. I guess I'll it's like it feels like a Sudoku almost. I wish it would be easier to show you how I'm doing it on paper. But that will be really annoying. Okay. I'll look up the order. Let's see. Rough. Oh, so I only need 4? Top left. What this guide is telling me is totally different than what I'm putting in. Top left square, first and first column, middle square, and the second column. But how do you even tell what's the middle? Top in the third column, and the second square from the top in the fourth. Maybe it's different depending on what difficulty you're on, maybe? Yeah, this is weird. Ugh. I'm completely stuck, and this isn't a number puzzle. So funny, this game just came out and there's already like all these walkthroughs. I guess maybe one of them isn't necessary? If it is 4, that'd be interesting. I'm not even looking at a walkthrough at this point. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't think I copied them wrong, but I guess it's always a possibility. More of a quality of life thing, but that's why it definitely helps to have like a journal thingy when you have a puzzle focus game like that. I mean, not everything has to be in the level of the of Nate's little book in Uncharted, but that and a map would increase this game very much. How accessible it is. Act 3. There's a lot of guides for Act 1. That's why I was like, oh wow, there's so many guides. But they're all mostly for Act 1 and Act 2. I did misuse tape A. Not what I wanted to know. Not what I needed. mean, it's also possible that the solution is scrambled for every player, or it has like a couple of different solutions that it can be. Like in certain survival horror games or certain games with puzzles, there's like a rotating thing where it's like the solution could be one of like 3 or 4 things, something like that. But the logic of this puzzle is somewhat clear to me. Still don't know why there's 5 button presses if other people are saying it only takes 4 coordinates. The symbol reminds me of that damned eye. I'm still lost on where the order comes from. Bottom second column. Maybe the guy is just written badly. It's kind of hard to explain parts of it. Middle square in the second column will be this one. 'Cause 5. Top left square, middle square in the second column, top in the third column? And second square from the top in the fourth. Unless the game is glitched. I guess it's also an option. I am so fucking stuck. I'm dying. I should find the library again. That's exactly where I placed it. Oh, is that what it is? No, it's definitely the top right, right? Yeah, that's what I have. I'm going back to double check my work and I don't feel any wronger. Meanwhile, I'm attending Cranky Kong's comedy set in Super Mario Man. Are you winning? Please don't say I'm wondering why I got out of bed at all, and all the raindrops on my window, and I can't see it all, and even if I could, it would all be great with your picture on my wall. It reminds me that it's not so bad, it's not so bad. I can still have a bit of funnies. I'm so tired. I've been thinking so hard. There's 2 rooms with identical ones. So I guess I did write down 2. This one's crying like the girl in the bathroom. But I don't remember being in this room. Oh god. I hate getting close to these windows. Yep, this is the same as in the room I was just in. I'm reaffirming my choices. Oh, the blue clock was in here. Sick. I mean, not that I need the blue clock anymore, but I couldn't figure out what a blue clock was. So, what do y'all want to accomplish before Net's drowning day? Not be dead by fascists. That's one. That'd be great. Finish one of the video games we're working on, I guess. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good goal. Finish the visual novel we're working on. It'd be cool to have our website up and running. I really want to think of goals that have nothing to do with a certain amount of people liking a video, or you know, something like, oh yeah, I hope by next year I'm a Twitch partner is not a goal worth going for, especially in this sense, because like I don't really have control over that. But accomplishing certain works, that's great. So I totally missed the tape. I guess there's something to say about the fact that this game doesn't make items you can pick up shiny or anything. Still trying. Examine the room. The table will have a bunch of keys. Use it to turn left quarter a map. With a map, open the magic room, defeat the monsters, similar to the geographic one. On the third square. The third square in the first column. Third square left column. Upper right square. Those are two that I found. There's some of the diagram on the wall. The third square in the third column. That is also true. The second square from the top in the third column, which will be this one. The second square from the top of the third column, what I just pressed. Last diagram on the wall, where the upper left square is highlighted. It's that top left square I don't get. I don't see anywhere that says top left square. The guide lists five different coordinates, just like I have. But I saw that 2 were repeats. And yeah, I still have 5 as well. And the guide doesn't mention that there's repeats. So I'm really close to assuming that my game is bugged. I don't think the green color has any significance. I always forget Worcester sauce exists and what it tastes like, so I almost never use it. I'm just like, Worcester sauce, it's that brown thing. I usually assume it's like steak sauce, Ah, this is the one in the top left. Now I have Sid's coordinates. That's even more confusing. I'll write this down too. Well, I now know that the thing was not lying, although back checking with the other puzzles that I've done so far, it does seem right on the other puzzle fronts. And I do think this is one of the first ones I saw anyway. But still doesn't do much for the order for me. It's about having the shape, I guess. It opens now! It fucking opens now! I have no idea why. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Alright, I'm saving. Looking at this guy for so long, I'll tell you, I will not bury the lead. There is a boss. Fuck it. New slot. What? Didn't I? Oh. Dummy. I'm getting all fucked up. I'm dumb. Game saved. And the numpad completely disappeared off the door. I would have loved to have checked my work, but I guess I'll have to look at the VOD.
I thought you...
No, why did you follow me, stupid? Gonna die here.
No, I don't know. I thought maybe you needed help.
Nope, I'm good. See ya.
Stop, please. Don't run.
Don't want you to get me killed. I don't want to get you killed. See her alone.
I think you don't believe that. Just let me help you. I'll stay down here.
Freya.
Huh?
My name is Freya.
Freya.
Roman.
That's a very interesting name. Oh god! Something, something. Don't want to get you killed. Knights Templar looking ass. Ooh! Ow! Well, good thing I saved. Fucking Christ. Yeah, next time we are on this part of the game, next time we play this game, because I'm sure that we're gonna want to beat this game again. I feel like I'm going to pull up a fucking art, like a art app, and draw the symbols and show y'all all my work on screen, because I want to actually solve the puzzle, you know? Though I almost solved the puzzle in the way that it's supposed to be, in terms of like, oh, this is the shape. I don't think it actually needs a certain order, but I can't be completely sure. I'd have to try it over and over again to know that for sure. I do love how he just tosses the phone up, like not even saying anything, just kind of like, oh, she reaches out for it. I don't know, it just seems so automatic.
Bring you your phone. I mean, I thought you.
Now, why did you follow me, stupid? Gonna.
Oh boy. Thanks, God. This game has some really troubling implications. Just by that alone. He's not waking up. I should help him. I think there's some smelling salts in the nurse's office behind the gym. I'm not strong enough to wield that thing. I've seen that weird guy enter one of these, but I should help the old man first. Oh, that enemy is not... That enemy's corpse isn't standing there anymore. I feel really anxious when I'm near this marking. Good job. You should be. Well, now we know the statue really was staring at him. The symbol reminds me of that damned eye. None of the statues are in here. Metronome? It looks broken, but these pieces can help me. Pick up the metronome piece? Metronome handle. Okay, so some of the route is cut off. Which technically makes the game easier. I can't believe I was part of it. Oh! Were you? A little bit of guilt. I love it when no one is innocent. It's my favorite part. Oh. Definitely went the wrong way. This is... oh, this is a gymnasium. Locked on the other side. Oh, I can go through the chapel. No way of opening. These things are so uncomfortable, not enough to keep me awake in assembly though. Here's another tight space. Seems like a diary. But the writing is very faded. I can't read it. What? Little girls piss themselves. I don't know what to tell you. Lots of boring books about the school history. takes me back to playing Resident Evil 2 in our first childhood. But only during the fucking part where you get to play as Sherry. From man to little girl, the natural progression. Yeah. The TFAR juice is going around. You know, like an Onimai. Onimai, the wish fulfillment that your younger sister will drug you with a AR gender bending drug. And you'll wake up as her little sister. Now I'm really want to play Fear the Spotlight. Alright. Let's open from the other side. That's part of a puzzle. In the metronome room, the third circle was filled. I didn't know that was a thing, but now that was a thing, but I'm glad it is. I need a key to open this door. Yeah, anime has it all. Basketball match log. Team C versus Team B. Game begins. 1:30. C scores. 3-point shot from the left corner. 3:45. Team B layup after a fast break. Team B scores a 2-pointer from mid-range. There's 3 pages of this? So I'm assuming that's the nurse's office. Hello? There we go. Rules of basketball. Field goals. A regular shot made during a play is worth 2 points. It is taken from inside the 3-point line. If the shot is made from beyond the 3-point line, it's worth 3 points. Free throws. These shots are taken from the free throw line without any defense. Each free throw is worth 1 point. Layup. A layup was a close range shot typically taken while forming towards the basket is worth 2 points. That is how basketball works. Just in case you did not understand the terminology. So I can come from either end. So that doesn't change anything. Fouls 4, fouls 1. So to figure out what point in the game, I should see which one's home and which one's away. Home fouls 4. Away fouls 1. Personal foul. Team C. Team C versus Team B. I actually don't know which one is which. Corner, layup, fast break, mid-range. Team C, personal foul. That's 1 foul. Team C awarded. Team B, personal foul. Team C, personal foul. That's 2. Three. 4. So Team C is home. And Team B is away. And at the point where Team C got the last foul would be at the end of the game. So at the end of the game, how many points were there? Okay. Team C. 3 points in the left corner. Team B, layup after a fast break. 2 points. 2-pointer from mid-range. B. Two free throws. Team C. So 2 1 points. Oh wait, that's Team B awarded 2 free throws. So Team C at the bottom of this page has 6 points so far. Both teams make the free throws. That's wrong. Okay. So that is not 6. Okay, game begins. 3-point from left corner. Team C. Layup Team B. 2-pointer from mid-range. Team B. Team C foul. 2 free throws for B. Team B makes both free throws. Oh, that's good to know. Team C scores. Okay, I thought it was both teams make free throws. So, that was wrong. Okay, Team B, 3-point from top of key. Team personal foul. Team C makes both free throws. So that's 2 1 points. Fast break layup. Team B gets another 2 points. Team B awarded 2 free throws, and they make both. 2-point shot in the paint. B, 3 points. Awarded 2 free throws for C. And they make both. They make it all the free throws. C, 3 points. Team B, 2-pointer. Free throw after a foul by Team C. That's another point. Wow. I'm about to do so much addition. I should make a horror game where an area just has bits and pieces of rules to Settlers of Catan or some shit to trick you into thinking you're gonna use it for a puzzle, but it never comes up again. That's mean. Gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Home should have 15. And away should have, gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19. $15.19. Yeah, 15 and 19. If I got it right. Anything up here for me? What? Interesting. Not that's something to overlook. The boundaries of where you can walk. Not sure what the point of the metronome puzzle is. Lots of boring books about the school library. A waste of paper. A digital archive would be better. $15. Interesting, because 15 is also the home game. It is the home team's final score. Now this almost feels normal. There's a chair on the ceiling. How is that normal? This locker is unlike the other ones. Sticks out. A few doors where I didn't notice them before too. Unusable doors, but still doors. Oh, right. I can't shoot a basket. Numbers can't go into the negative. Well, if it's the other way around. Still not sure what the circles mean. $19.